All right, I think we're good. Mic check, cam check. I think we're all right. There he is. Hey, um, fam. I think we're gonna have to like not cook for at least a couple of days. No more cooking. I need to get out the kitchen. I need to remind myself what day it is and what time it is. I have no idea what's going on. DoorDash only. No, I mean, I'm riding the waves and things are doing good, but I gotta maybe like, take a step back and, find the bed. But what up, y'all? How's it going? I'm sure as you guys know, the new Heartseeker video is up. It actually took way longer than I wanted it to, but all the stuff is updated on the guides and whatnot. So new Heartseekers now, yeah, bro. I'm telling you, man, that shadow imbue did it, man. Shadow imbue, Rain of Arrows, Evident Pig. Yo, why are you still up? The victimized variant skill planner still has CQC. Does it? All right, I'll check that. See if I got the hold on. Okay. So is it in the planner or is it in the guide itself? Okay, so season 5 victimized Heartseeker. Oh. No, okay, so in the skill tree it says victimized, but here it's the okay, I see. No, wait a minute. No, it's supposed to be that way. Yeah, so like on my side I see victimize. Let's cook. Nah, man, no more. I can't do it. I can't cook. I can't cook no more. That thumbnail looks so good though. I spent hours on that though. Hold on, we'll check. We got victimized Heartseeker. It might be that the guide might, yeah, okay. The guide says I see. Okay. Yeah, I can fix that real quick. Yeah, just the guide is being a jerk. We can fix that. Wait, let's see. So let's take I'll just do that. I'm gonna have to go on the back end and victimized drug skills. Okay, that should do it. All right. Let's hit update and see what happens. Hold on, we might got it. Oh, this is it did like the planner, so I didn't know what I was doing. Okay, it's fixed. Okay, we did it. I had to double check. Well, at some point in code imbuement, because your code clip gets all the benefits of uh whatever your mixed code imbuement is there. So like because code clip is code imbued, you get all the benefits from that. Just like Dark Shroud, you know how you don't have Dark Shroud on the bar, but you get Dark Shroud from Umbrus. So we still take Dark Shroud points because we get all the benefits from it. How does one they didn't let you use? Yeah, no, they weren't gonna let me to use. They won't let me do it. I did ask though. I actually did go ask, and he was like, "Yeah, we can't do that, man." I'm like, "Okay, all right, Sag." I noticed you were streaming later, trying to avoid me, so I stayed up to play your plans. um. Sato was up and said, "Am I busy? Could I test something?" Um, what do you need me to do? All right, let's pull up the game. Attack you with cold and cold Heartseeker in PvP area. Okay. Just ran a Vero build. You may. I think. I mean, isn't so much HP in the Paragon boards. I mean, it's pretty similar to, I guess, the I won't say previous versions before. There's only a little bit of differences there, but for hardcore, obviously you would probably want to not go for 6 glyphs. You just go for 5. And then just kind of just use the remaining points to pick up some of those resistances nodes for more health. You can go that way, or you can also do like, yeah. But keep in mind too, you also have you have more utility now than you did before. So like they're disabled longer than they usually would be because you now have Rendervells being casted more often than you had Death Trap being casted. So they should be knocked down quite a bit, and therefore you should be a little safer. I actually had an easier time playing this in TH than I did the old build, and I had more health in the old setup. But I get what you're saying though. Obviously, you playing hardcore, you're not trying to risk your character. Totally get it. If you have a Doombringer, I would just put that on. Which is better, a trap or a shower of arrows? Whatever you're into, sir. So, Sato, what do you want me to do? Like, I gotta get into your instance, right? The sword. So instead of the sword, the other sword, like the legendary sword, just place Doombringer there. It's generally what I would suggest. Just try to kill you. Okay, so like no buffs or anything. Just shoot the cold arrow. Wait, actually, my no, you're fine. I don't think I can gain resources back from you. I'm coming back. Hold on. And there it was at, man. I gotta stay out the kitchen, man. I'm coming back. Is that you? Okay. All right, so again, wait, actually, wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Why does my Heartseeker not ricochet? Yo. Yeah, that's what co-clip, but my Heartseeker doesn't ricochet. Oh, wait a minute. I got the wrong stuff on. Wait, I'm an idiot. No, you're good, you're good. No, wait. All right. No, it still doesn't ricochet. Well, that's a new bug, I guess. Not exactly what you were trying to test, but yeah, but this is what cold clip. Yeah, it doesn't ricochet. So like half of my innervation procs aren't happening. I can't even keep up my energy. Well, yeah, it doesn't ricochet back to the original target. It ricochets to your totem, but not back to you like it does on like regular enemies. See, it hits the totem, sure, but without the totem, it doesn't. Yeah, that's weird. That's so weird. So Giacomo, what's happening, man? Yeah, thank you for the great build you made. Thank you, Andre. Yeah, man, you're welcome. Now, for content, slay me. Slay me now. Do it for the content. All right. That was good. Was being tested? I have no idea. Salo's a friend, so if he asks me, if he says he needs help, then you know, we'll help. So hey, Di, how am I tonight? I want to level another rogue. What would you say is the fastest rogue leveling build? I mean, if you already have a rogue, I mean, basically anything, because you can just plop any aspects and whatever you want already. So, Flurry, my opinion, is super good for leveling. Direct damage scaling in PvP area is weird. Have weird interaction with physical damage versus elemental damage. I see. That's what you're trying to. Okay. Is elemental damage just doing way less damage in general, or? Okay. Welp. Okay, we're gonna throw Beast Fall boost back in this slot, just in case. And it's an interesting amulet. Oh, that's when I roll for rapid fire. That's what it is. All right. What do I want to do right now? I only got +2 energy on kill. Is that a big problem? I think just having energy on kill is just important in general, because like when you start get to the point where like you can't ricochet for your innovation ranks, you need to be able to get some energy back when you're just one-shotting. And so just having energy on kill in general, just one roll, is actually just, it's something you want for sure. Just want to pop in and say Tatum still sucks though. Hell beyond hell week. Way too much bad, not enough good this week. Oh man, sorry to hear that, man. Dude, I'm assuming Andy's real great. That's insane. I've gotten some decent amulets. I don't think I've ever gotten like, I don't have any amulets like that I can say, oh, this is a good amulet with like GAs on it. Definitely that's like the spot I would like to work on more. I think a viable Shadow Step build there with any new aspects momentum. There's somebody I think that posted on Reddit a Shadow Step build. Shadow Step grenade build, I think it was. Looked kind of cool. I think Mippy was supposed to be the one to actually put one together this season. No, he's been kind of busy though. Yo, I feel like I'm not here. like my body feels like it's just not here. Scroll amnesia. I guess I could throw it in here. Actually, it's my Stygian stones that are clogging up my inventory. Oh man. I guess my shackles are too. I got quite a few shackles. What would you say? What would you guys say is the least gear dependent in-game rogue build? I would say, I don't know. Arrow storms, regular barrage. Well, nah. Well, anything that requires you to spam is gear dependent. Kind of gear dependent because the tempers. I would say arrow storms probably. I think we'll just send it. Just send it. And Flux, what's going on? Rainer Arrows now on the Heartseeker build. Yeah, I mean, it's been done. Like, I'm not the first person to actually put Rainer Arrows in the bar on Heartseeker on it. But in terms of building around Shadow imbuement, the way that it is definitely quite a bit different than like Can I explain the shadow imbuement? They get, you know, you know how shadow imbue works, right? Like, you know, you mark, they get hit by the, you know, shadow imbuement, and then you kill them, and then they blow up, and you get that satisfying, juicy blow up sound. Right? That's what you want to know, right? You know. It seems out of place in the build. Have you seen the new video yet, by chance, or? But nah, like it's perfect for the build. What do you think Heartseeker is in general? Like Heartseeker is what? Single target, right? Like a lot of single target damage. What is shadow imbuement, right? Shadow imbuement is basically AoE. Booms, AoE. So you combine single target with AoE booms and guess what you get? You get this. Yeah, you just shadow imbue the rain of arrows, so everything gets marked with the shadow, and then you kill the targets really quickly because you have a lot of single target damage, so you make them blow up really easy. And you just spread these shadow booms, and then you get all this endorphin rush because who doesn't love the sound of like enemies, you know, blowing up with shadow imbue, right? So it's probably like the coolest thing, the coolest new addition to this build that I could say, and it really kind of came from Crafty. Crafty didn't tell me about it, but like Crafty has been he's been theorycrafting a lot of like shadow related stuff on his rapid fire, like shadow this, shadow that, and like he's like, you know, constantly DMing me. He's like, yo, check this out, right? And so like I'm just like, can we put like, is there a way to put shadow imbue in like other aspects? Because I mean, I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, it's like, because shadow imbuement looked like it was actually doing damage, like it's actually doing like decent damage right now. I'm like, that's kind of good, like, or shadow related stuff. So I'm like, huh, a Heartseeker could use some, you know, a little more AoE, you know, kind of thing. So I'm like, I'm gonna try to fit that in in Heartseeker somewhere. So I gave a shout out to Crafty in the video. I was saying, because like he I thought about going back to Rain of Arrows anyways. Like after I did the Flurry video and the Barrage video, I'm like, when I get back to Heartseeker, I want to play around with some with some Rain of Arrows. But I never thought to really imbue it with shadow imbuement and, you know, that kind of thing. So how is the single target boss damage still top tier? No, I made it worse. I absolutely gutted all the single target damage of this build. Ton of it. I hated how good the single target was, and I was like, you know what, guys? I'm sorry. It's even better, actually. I don't know if you watched the video or not, but you should look at those T8 councils, man. Because keep in mind, the shadow imbuement is not just for the AoE. The shadow imbue also gives you mixed shadow imbuement gives you a 12% multiplicative buff because your cold clip is an elemental arrow. So I'm actually doing 12% more damage than I normally would. Actually, more than 12%. It's like 16, 17% because like anything that you imbue with Rain of Arrows with the passive is actually 30% more potent. So yeah, I just added another multiplier to my single target because they're imbued. So like the entire build got better, not just the AoE part of it, but the entire build. There's Crafty. What's up, man? I see you on the YouTube. The Desecrator, of course. It'll ruin my day. While I lived. That is so satisfying. Sound. Blowing up a bunch of shadowed and imbued enemies. It is. It really is. It's so satisfying. All right, fam. I'm not cooking anymore though. Just let you know, I'm done. I'm done cooking. If I'm cooking, I'm making dessert. That's about it. And I don't make from scratch. I'm talking about like store bought. And I'm just like heating it up in the microwave or something. Jeez. Is there a way to do this without materials? Yeah. Yep. Sure can. I actually did a TA run without materials. Like it was like about a week ago, but yeah, materials is not required. But you'll have to change out the chip glyph because you'll have no way to proc chip without materials. At least not efficiently. That's about it. Well, think about Umbral aspect for resource. No. Well, you can, but I mean, if you're gonna do that, you might as well just do Beastfall bids, because you're losing the multiplier by doing that, right? So if you're gonna lose a multiplier, you might as well lose Frostbitten on bids and get infinite sustain with no problems. So there's no reason to take like Umbral, which is good, but Beastfall gives you literally infinite energy. So if you're gonna go that route, totally take Beast Falls. Oh, I lived. Okay, I was going to say, I'm like, yeah, that was a lot. I got chained. King level with Heartseeker only if you have the basic attack aspects already. All right, this is a really bad situation because like these chains will like pop up out of nowhere. Yeah, I knew I was gonna die. That's a situation where like because I don't have dash, I'm definitely gonna die. Is res cap even important? Yes. It does matter. Yes, sir. Res cap does matter. Whether you're convinced or not, I can mathematically show you why it matters. What's the reason for cold imbue skill points in Heartseeker build? Because cold clip. Look what it says. Your basic skills are always cold imbued. Guess what we got? Cold imbuement. What does cold imbuement do? If I put points into it, guess what I get? I get vulnerable. How you think you're proccing vulnerable? Right? And then we get mixed cold imbuement, which is, you know, obviously more damage. Yeah, you can level with Heartseeker if you have Moonrise and adaptability already, but if it's like a brand new character with no like, you know, aspects that you've gotten from a different character that you leveled up, then it's gonna be a rough experience. That's a bad shadow step. Best way to get raw highs? Legions, believe it or not. Legions are the best way. I had some pretty good boons last time too. So what's up? Have you ever said what's up, GC? Yeah, music. Music. Whoa. Yo, those cold ballistas, man, I couldn't escape. How many are them? Yo, how many how many are them on the screen? I have no time to stack any dark shrouds. Yo, that's balance right there. Look at that. Look how many of them. I had no time to stack any dark shrouds. None. Zero. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them in just this area alone, and then you have this like 4 up here. Bro, I'm like not even half awake right now. Did I kill Lilith? Nah. She's too hard. So chip is only useful with materials. It's consistent when you have materials. Right. You can kill her easy. Where you were a better man than that. I kill him all. It's a tankiest rogue build. Any rogue build that uses momentum as the key passive. So probably Flurry or a Twisting Blades setup. Is that sarcasm about Lilith? I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. I've never killed Lilith at all. Just don't really have the power, honestly. There's no way I'm doing enough damage to kill Lilith, man. Stop what? I don't understand. It's all about how fast you can clear sellers. There you go. He gets it. That's what I'm talking about. Exactly. Exactly. You get it. This is totally a seller spec. That was pretty good at it, by the way. Pretty good at it. But I'm gonna tell you what, though, if I use my Rain of Arrows too early, man, it can get pretty rough. And those sellers. What's the fastest road build and pit one-on-one at the moment? Honestly, pretty much anything Flurry. Because it's really not about power, because everything just falls over and dies in one-on-one. So it's really about speed. And so like nothing is faster than like a Flurry road. Yeah, you got me, Desecrator. You got me. You caught me by the tail end. Look at this one. I play Flurry Women so fast because it can teleport. There's a skill passive that allows Flurry to teleport to the target. It's like having, yeah. So you teleport strike, and since it's not about the damage, it's all about the speed. No one can get around faster than Flurry can. So anything Flurry related is going to be the fastest pit one-on-one. It's bad. So think either physical Flurry or Endario Flurry, pretty much. First season I had to build good enough to kill Lilith. I wish I did. I get asked all the time if I've killed Lilith. So apparently I've never had a build good enough for it. I need to get on your level, sir. Guess I did this one. One day, man. I know, right? I know. I really need to get that achievement. So satisfying. The song or Shadow and View? No, Shadow and View. We need AOZ again. No, we don't. Pit is basically a better AOZ in a way, except for the bossing experience. I thought the whatchamacallits were bad in AOZ. They somehow made it worse with pit bossing. Oh, I did not see him right there. Desecrator. Oof. Alright. How do I lift click so well without messing up the monsters like that? I've been doing it for years. I'm playing bad right now. No, you didn't jinx it. I'm like exhausted. So my reaction and reflexes are pretty bad at the moment. Like all 3 times I died to a Desecrator, I could have prevented it. Like I saw it before he did it, and I just didn't move. You're just I'm just gonna go back and replay GTA and kill Rider. God, I hate all of these are bad. When you salvage fully masterwork piece of gear to get all the upgraded mass back, not all of them, but you do get some. Or some or most. Get some more of those from the shop. Two others. What are these? What are these terrible choices here? Sure, but I hate slow spires. I have level 90 without unique items. What build should you go? Well, on Maxroll we have all of our builds are created as the main variant without mythic uniques. Oh, you said without unique items in general. Okay, I got you. Well, I don't really know, because you're gonna have to farm for whatever it is you want anyways. I wouldn't just go with a build based on the amount of uniques you have. I would start playing what you can until you're able to farm up those uniques that you need. You know, play what you find fun. I think that's the important part. I see you, but in the corner. You wish you didn't have your Andes? Just make a new rogue. I mean, there's still time in the season. Make a new rogue, play different things. What is cold clip? It is an aspect that turns your basic attack into, or it makes your basic attack cold imbued. Yep, always. That is why my Heartseeker looks like it's got a little cold tint to it, because of cold clip. Didn't realize. No, no, you're good. I know you see all the other arrows too from the materials might, so I get it. Appreciate the sub. Oh, I sell you. Kind of for GA Word of a Con. I think this is usable. Are you trying to play a build where Renoveros is your damage dealer? If so, then sure. If not, then no. I've been answering every random question you had this week. Also, just enjoy the stream. But thanks, man. Oof, that was close. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of spires because of that little freaking boon, but all the other boons suck though. I didn't know what to take. So I like, oh, finally a good one. Halfway through. Wow, what? I didn't have any energy to hit him. Oh, that's because he was suppressored. That's why. I was like, why wasn't I getting any energy back? Whoa, what? That was bad. That was real bad. It was a real bad situation. Is there an official website for trading items? Diablo Trade. You're new to this game? All good, man. Well, welcome to D4. Okay. I guess I probably should have used my buffs. I thought they were going to die faster than that. Bad, bad. Definitely not going to do unstoppable at least. You can give him one? What do you mean? Oh, well, Diablo Trades is reputable. So is Crimson Market. There you go. Gosh, man, what are these boons, y'all? What are these boons? Can you show me my Rain of Veils, your Rain of Veils build? You can DM me your planner if you want. It's generally the better way that I tend to check builds, because if I do it on live stream, and it kind of gets into like a gear check section, and I don't get to play the game anymore without telling people no, and then I feel bad. But yeah, you can DM me though. Like, so you go on my Discord, send me a DM with your player and everything if you want me to kind of take a look at it. Can I get a decent boon? Can I get a decent boon? Okay, this one's. Both of these are actually okay. I'll take this one now. Gotta do a rain of arrows, but so it's not. I'm gonna put it this way: it's not a rain of arrows build. Okay. So like when you think rain of arrows build, you think rain of arrows as in rain of arrows dealing the damage. Right, Rain of Arrows is not dealing damage in this build at all. Or, I want to say not at all, but it's doing very little of the damage here. Rain of Arrows is just something that you're using to be able to further buff and expand your own rogue to do better things on your rogue itself. It's still very much a Heartseeker build. Which is why people, I know people ask me, is like, hey, can you use Word of Arcana in this? Because people are thinking I'm actually like dealing damage with Rain of Arrows, and I'm like, I'm not. Like, it's not. That's not what's dealing the damage here. But I can see why why that question's asked. The Desecrator somewhere, and I don't see him. There he is. If you have a minimum roll on the GA dagger and a normal dagger with good rolls, which would you use? Depends on the rolls that on the dagger and whether or not they're useful to you. Like just having a GA on the dagger doesn't make it better for you. How much of a loss is not including the +3 energy per kill affix? I mean, you can just use a resource elixir if you don't have it. I think the thing is that once you start when you're one-shotting things, then you don't get to proc your innervation passive as much. So your energy starts to like drop a bit. So the faster you're killing, the more energy you're getting back, at least by having energy on kill. Having just one roll. Like you don't need to be a high roll. It can be a +2. It's fine. You just want to have one. You're a new sub, enjoying the content. Thanks, man. Oh, I got on my traps. Yeah, he literally got out of my trap. Sash. Boss fight took too long. What are my thoughts and hopes for the upcoming expansion? I think what they're doing is good. I actually have no concerns at all about the new expansion. Like I'm paying attention, but not as much as most people think I would be paying attention. Because if there's one thing I know about Blizzard, well, two things I know about Blizzard. One, when they release a Diablo game at launch, it's never really that great. Except for maybe D1. D1 may have been the exception. And two, every first expansion that they make of a Diablo game has always been a banger. It seems like this Heartseeker can mount any tormented bosses, huh? No, I'm not really. I can't do a single torment boss. The Durio kill in the video, man, was totally staged. It was all AI, by the way. It was really forced for AL, not Heartseeker. I just, video edited a bit. How important is the Umber Crux to the Andario's Barrage build? Well, getting additional ricochets allows for additional Andario procs, so I would say it's pretty important. Griffin's like, knew it. Knew it. Yeah. I mean, who knows? This entire stream is AI. With that being said, Ben's truck. I'm just looking forward to all the like things that they've learned in the original D4, and like, you know, really pick things apart and like don't and not be afraid to like, you know, implement things or try things like, you know, kind of out of the ordinary, etc. I'm not a fan of them, you know, of the whole playing it safe thing. Like, go for it, you know, let me know what your real vision is, or what you're trying to do, etc. Heartseeker and Andy's for boss killer. Heartseeker. And Dario's actually has decent single target damage, but like, it does get kind of like, I'm gonna say, what's the word for it? Like, in terms of boss damage, it's like 3, like number 3. Heartseeker, Rapid Fire, then Andarios. But obviously it makes up, you know, with it by being absolutely by far the best AoE spec that we got. Like, nothing comes close to the amount of AoE that thing can do. I hate answering that question. I won't say hate answering the question, but like, I get a lot of something happened. It's like, so is this better than this, or so now this is better than that? If I change this setting and then options, is that better than Endario, or is that better than Lightning Spirit? You know, those kind of things. I think the reason why I don't like answering that question often is because people tend to get upset when I say things that might not agree with their perspective of things. Like when I say Andarios, for instance, is not the best boss killer, people get really upset about it. Because for them, there's like, well, I want to have the absolute best build in the game. There's no way that all this time I spent on like the build I put together, it's not the best at everything. And like, people legit get offended. And I'm just like, I'm sorry, bro. I mean, that's just kind of is. I mean, Endario would be considered, you know, best overall because it does everything really good, you know. But like, as a boss killer, nah. You know what I mean? So like, it just gets really touchy, and then people get, you know, in their feelings about it, and then they tell other people about it, and other people are saying, well, what are you saying that this is that? And then it gets, and like the wording gets all mucked up because it's like, that's not what I said. And it's like, well, that's what this person said you said. And I'm like, no, I didn't say that at all. Like, well, you know, and it's just like, I don't know. It's just, it gets really weird. That's why I always say, just play what you want to play. Play what you find fun. You have no idea how many times Woody sometimes would ask me a question because it sounded really weird. And it's like, yeah, someone on my stream said you said this about this. And I'm like, what? And I was like, yeah, he said, I mean, something completely, totally unrelated, but it gets telephoned around, right? You know, one person tells one person tells another person says another person, and then somehow it gets in the topic of, you know, Darkside says Domino's pizza is the best pizza in the world. And I'm like, bro, I didn't even say that. I'm like, bro, when did we ever talk about Domino's in the first place? When's the last time we even say anything about Domino's? But that's the internet for you. Domino's Darkside, I love the Honda Civic. Bro, the update Barrage build from the combat points is amazing, and there's way more damage than you was doing the previous build. Got you, so glad you updated it, no lie. Thanks, dude. It was actually kind of hard too, because I was part of me somewhat wanted to leave it combo points, not because I thought it was you know, what was preferred, but more so trying not to, you know, trying to make us, you know, be different than like Andariel's Barrage in terms of like, you know, thought. Because I mean, you're spamming in both specs, right? So how do I make that different than what Andariel's Barrage is doing in a sense? So like, I think that was kind of the tough thing. Like, how do I didn't do anything about the ballistas. It's like, how do I make it creative enough or whatever to where, you know, it might look similar, but it's definitely different. It feels different than the Andariel's Barrage in a sense. I have a question: why physical damage is needed with Heartseeker build? Can you give me an example of the type of physical damage we're taking? Is it because of the chip glyph? Is that what you're asking? Just still, you shouldn't be bothered that much for your art because you appreciate it. I know, but like, it'd be nice to kind of like, you know, not have my DMs flooded and I'm sitting there trying to sleep or do other things because of stuff. Because people, you know, being whatever, you know, whatever. I think that's kind of thing. You know, I like to actually respond to people that, you know, DM me who needs help or whatever. So when that floods my DMs, is just like annoying. And it takes away from me being able to help others in a sense, because now I have to sit there and like and correct whatever misconception someone said based on what they thought I said. But I guess I start to understand more and more why like Rax and even Woody sometimes are very selective in which questions they choose to answer on this stream. Generally speaking, I'm not a big enough streamer to really care about that, but I guess as I do more content, the more that starts to come to the limelight, and I'm like, yeah, I see why they ignore some questions. Like they literally look at it and they don't respond. I'm like, yep, I starting to see now. I was like, pineapple on pizza? No. Nope. I don't like pineapple, period. Definitely not on pizza. Actually, funny thing is, I actually don't like most fruits. I like the juice of the fruit, but I don't like the fruit themselves. Most fruits themselves. Like I love some, like, you know, let's say orange juice or whatever, right? But I can't really eat an orange. Just can't do it. Pro fruit gang about to cancel you. It's the best. It's above 5 tier. Days. Whoa, ballistas everywhere. Oh, there's another ballista somewhere? Oh, okay. They're up there. All right. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. I don't see you, but I hear you. Okay. It's a texture thing for you. The same here, man. I think that's like most fruit. Like for me, that's the way it is from like most fruit. It's a texture thing. I can't. Just literally can't. That's actually why I can't like eat cake and ice cream at the same time. Because of that. Because of that very reason. It's a texture thing. Like it makes me like want to vomit. Not because it's bad or anything like that, but my body's just like nah. I love them separate, but I can't eat them together. What's this? Do I scramble those egg texture? I'm actually okay with that. I'm actually okay with that. Surprisingly, I'm actually okay with that. Yeah, pineapple is S tier fruit. Is that you 100% can't eat onions though? Even though you like the taste? One of the worst textures ever was when you was making a pineapple smoothie. All the pineapple fibers remain intact. So are you one that doesn't like pulp in the orange juice either? Are you an anti-pulper? Nothing wrong with a little. Alright, got it. He said Meryl likes his orange juice, Harry. Got it. You're trying to get Andy to with the shroud, whatever, but to work, but it feels so squishy without materials. Any tips to make it work better? I mean, how many ranks to Dark Shroud were you able to masterwork on that shroud? That's honestly the most important question to ask. What up, James? Appreciate the donation there. Is Death Trap better than Reign of Aram? I guess it just depends on the version you're trying to use. Obviously, for what I'm trying to do here, Reign of Aram just makes a lot more sense. However, I think if I was like maybe if I was pushing Pit or whatever, I might prefer Death Trap because I don't really need all the extra AoE. I don't know though, because I don't really push Pit, so maybe I don't know. But I guess in my mind, I would think Death Trap might have a better case scenario there. than in front of hordes. How many ranks of Dark Shroud can you get? 8. Yeah, if you don't have a Tyrael's Might, then you need to have you know, as many ranks of Dark Shroud on your chest as possible. Switch from YouTube to here. Ballistas. Where are the enemies at? Yeah. Where are the enemies at?
Yo, Dark Side.
Riker with the
just
raid.
got raided, son.
Sorry, I can't do the dance.
You know how we do.
Can't do the dance.
Drop my new beat for these new viewers.
In the middle of a wave. But I appreciate you, good sir. Hope everything's going well.
Sheezy, out.
Riker raided my stream with 445 viewers.
You're doing a dance for me? Thank you, thank you. I'm kind of just chilling tonight. I think I'm just trying to relax because I think I've been on the grind maybe a little too hard. I put out more videos this season than I've ever done, like in a 2-week time frame than I've done in like 3 months of any other season. So maybe I have level rogue guide video. I typically don't do those. Not because I don't really want to, but more so like people tend, I guess when I did them in the past, people really weren't interested, and like it takes time for me. It takes more time for me to do that because like content creating is not my full-time job. So it's like I gotta find free time to make those kind of videos, and like when I know they don't really do well or people aren't looking for that from me, it just makes it hard to justify trying to spend time doing it. Not that I wouldn't want to do it to help anyone, but like when you look at videos like that, you think of like, you know, like the guys you normally would go to, like your Roxanne Tracks, your Woody Joes, like those guys who always have those like leveling, like really good leveling guys or whatnot. So it's like, it's really hard to kind of, you know, get into that part of content, if that makes sense too as well. So my whatchamacallit ran out. That's what it was. Oh well, I guess we'll just use this. This should be fine. Come on, one stagger, one stagger, one stagger. Got him. One stagger, kill. Yeah, we got him. Yep, there you go. None lasts forever. None lasts forever, but until they close the curtains. It's him and I. Him and I. Deeps. Thank you for your guide. Great piece of writing. Thanks. I'm actually not. I was actually a little upset a little bit at the most recent video I got. I mean, I felt like I could have did better. So I was like, I re-recorded that like 3 or 4 times. I spent like 12 hours on it today, when usually like videos usually take me about 5 or 6 hours, but I spent 12 hours on it, and I'm like, man. And I wasn't like the happiest about it, but I'm like, I got to get this out because people are expecting it. There's Panda. All right.
Yo, Dark Side.
Now we can do the dance.
We just got raided, son. You know how we do. Drop my new beat for these new viewers.
Y'all know it. Cheesy. Out.
Pandaglass aided my stream with 45 viewers.
Panda, what's up, man? Appreciate you. How's it going? E10, you said, oh, well, that's awful. That's sad to hear. That's super sad to hear. More AoE, more single target damage. I made it worse? I apologize. I'm sorry. Old school outcast goated, yes. Oh, the play. Oh, you mean not playing with dash? Yeah, that gets. Yeah, that's hard. But I mean, yeah. Trust me, there's been some situations where I'm like, damn it, I totally wish I had dash here. Like I totally wish I had dash. It took me a while to kind of get used to not playing with dash, but I felt that way at the start too, and I'm just like, with other things when I was trying to proc Eldritch Bounty. I was like, why do I gotta do all this, you know, hoops, you know, whatever, but however, if you play the no traps version, actually, like the no traps variant, you can keep both dash and shadow step. And then you can just kind of, you know, put random arrows in that as well, because you're not using traps, so you just replace arrows with that. But Iria, what up, man? 47 months in a row, man. How's it going? Are you missing a lot of rapid fire damage on rapid fire, leaving your glyphs at 15 instead of 21? You only have only control 21. Well, on rapid fire, you want combat at 21 for sure, because crit damage scales, which are precision key passive. So you definitely want that one at 21. The other ones doesn't really matter, but that one for sure does. Combat definitely matters. Nothing this for show, nothing this for certain, nothing lasts forever, but until they close the curtains. Semina, Aquemina. Do you have that no traps variant on Maxroll? I do. I sure do. With no traps, can you go Shadow Imbue? You can, but you need to swap out the Eldritch Bounty Legendary node for something else. But you can. I've seen the Shroud of Kandar's version of Barrage, Andy, by Chinese player. No, I haven't seen it. Someone else used the potato. Uh-oh. Get him, Marion. That is Iria's signature sound alert. Play zoomed in. Alright, I'll do that next run. Because then I'll do it for an entire run, so. I'll stop by again. You got tired now. All good, man. I feel you. I am also exhausted, but for different reasons, of course. Just want to make sure the tryhard version is min max gear, right? I mean, pretty much, yeah. I mean, it's basically with Dex gems as well. Oof. Would I think of concealment instead of shadow step or dash on an Andario's build? I guess what would you want concealment for exactly though? Like, or what do you want concealment for that shadow step or dash can't already do? I guess you could do it, right? I'm just wondering what benefit are you looking to gain generally? Because like on Andario's rogue, you always want to keep attacking, so concealment is kind of the opposite of that. Like, because obviously you conceal, right? And then when you attack, you're out of concealment. I mean, it gives you unstoppable, but the original build already has Shadow Clone for unstoppable. So yeah, it's just more of a question of like, what do you want it for? Is it just style points? If so, I mean, ain't nothing wrong with that. First my build, super fun to play. I love the Shadow Rain of Veils thing. Like, I really think that really kind of puts the cherry on top on a build like this. I mean, it's sad that I don't really get to, you know, have dash in this too, because there are situations where I'm like, damn it, I wish I had dash. But yeah. Be for repositioning in the front of hordes, right? Do you feel like dash or shadow step can't do that better for you? It's just out of curiosity. Another reason why dash and shadow step are quite important now, or one or the other, I guess you could say, and doing it often, is because you need to proc your Tricks of the Trade legendary node. So you have to have a cutthroat skill to do that. So being able to move often procs your fluidity glyph as well as your Tricks of the Trade legendary node. So you always have those buffs up all the time. So if you remove one, then you got to make sure that you use the other enough to be able to proc those two things. You're always getting swarm. I see. But then I have like one more question for you, Siren. The cooldown on concealment is longer than, let's say, shadow step, right? So if you're repositioning with shadow step, you can use it again way faster than you can with concealment. But if you use concealment after you got swarm and you get swarmed again like 2 seconds later, now what? Because now you have a long cooldown on concealment. But I see what you're trying to. I see what you're saying though. Like in general, I do see what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, if that works for you, if it works better for you, for sure, try it. Especially if you're playing on controller, because Shadow Step can obviously be pretty difficult to aim on controller. Where am I posting the Discord for a rapid fire build help? I mean, you can DM me directly if you want. The Parallax, you got a shard yesterday, has no GA on attack speed, but it's a high roll, and I got the triple on the basic skills. Yeah, that works. I mean, I have no GA on my shard at all. I'm not really I'm not mad about it. I kind of forgot. Man. Bad reaction time. DM or just no Discord for sure. It's actually hard for Twitch for streamers to actually see the DMs on like Twitch, because you don't know until you come back and stream again that happened, because we don't have Twitch pulled up, so we don't see what you see. Okay, all of these are bad. All these are terrible. We'll go with this one. Oh, that was a really good smoke grenade. That was such a good smoke grenade. Oh, that's a suppressor, dude. Yeah, here, ballistas. Oh, this one. What's my health pool? 25k, I think. It's actually kind of a little high for me. Usually, I'm usually around 20k or 19k. I forgot to take the ruby off of my helm. Too lazy to change it. Riptide, what's up, man? That makes sense. The build includes shadow trap. Perhaps shadow clone would be better. I'm just having a hard time. So I'm assuming you're following the guide on Maxroll. Assuming I believe that one has Shadow Clone. But yeah, okay, so okay, you're on the Xbox. Okay, that makes more sense now. Yeah, I'd probably get rid of Shadow Step then. I would do Concealment then. Because you really can't. It's super hard to aim Shadow Step on a controller. It is. Yeah, all these boons are terrible too, man. The previous Heartseeker is gone, the one with the trap. No, it's not. It's still in the base version. If the Lord was up, dude. No, you're right. You're right. Does innovation benefit past rank 10? Yes. You can have more than 100% lucky hit for something. Because lucky hit doesn't stop at 100 in a sense. It's not like crit chance. It's a lucky hit of a lucky hit. So as long as your Heartseeker isn't at 100% lucky hit, then having more ranks or innovation is actually still better. Roger, what's up, man? Oh, dude got in my way. Are you serious? I'm killing it with the guys. They're killing me, man. I've gotten like no sleep, like none. I'm gonna have to stop cooking, man. I need to get out the kitchen. Don't encourage me to find things. Tell me to go away. But what else, Shamish? Rolling Stone. I'ma develop a habit, and it all happened too fast for either one of us to grab it. I'm just sitting up. All I ever wanted to do is just make you proud. Now I'm sitting in this empty house, looking at your baby pictures. It just trips me out to see how much you both are grown. It's almost like your sisters now. Wow, you pretty much are. And I'm talking to you too. Daddy's still here. It's got a ring to it, don't it? Shh. Hush, little baby, don't you cry. Everything's gonna be alright. Lifting that upper lip up, little lady. I told you, Daddy's here to hold you till the night. No, mommy's not here right now, and we don't know why. Feel how we feel inside. It may seem a little crazy, pretty baby. I promise, mama's gonna be alright. If I have to, but you a mockingbird. I'm gonna give you the world. I'm gonna buy a diamond ring with. And if that mockingbird don't sing and that ring don't shine, I'ma break that birdie's neck. I'll go back to the jeweler who sold it to you and make it me every carat. Don't fuck with dad. How's the DPS with Shaco versus Cal? Cal's quite a bit better DPS wise. Shaco's definitely the feel good item. Like it's like great at everything. That's not like actually Pokemon, is it? Ain't no way. Some wow, these names, what? People on the internet, man. Appreciate the who's that? What with the sub? Appreciate you. Your no trap version has crop trap's duration on one hand or static. Does it? Oh man, that's embarrassing. Yeah, that shouldn't be there. I can actually fix that real quick on the planar side. But you're right though. That's kind of like, yeah, what about that, bro? You're right. Let me clone it and we can do, I guess there really isn't much else we can do other than like physical elemental surge, I guess. Really the only other thing I could think of. Yeah. All right. Well, that's fixed. All right. So I have to play zoomed in, right? Who was it that redeemed zoomed in? Calculate the final build without materials. As long as you can cap your resistances and armor, sure. What's my average Aether per run? I've only just started playing this variant, so between like 500 to 700 is probably the average. Do you think Aerostone can perform as well as Heartseeker? No. It's just the multipliers aren't there. The victimized variant page is using wrong gear and skills. Let me check. Okay. Demise. Let's see. The bow has vulnerable on it. Vulnerable. At Aerostorm once on something earlier. Okay. Yeah, I don't see it. Yeah, no, everything looks good, at least on my end. My God, did not forget. No. I honor redeems. We'll do it. Although I don't, it's good to say actually. Oh, whatchamacallit that? Pop a potion thing. All right. Where's this build at? It's a secret build. Yep, it's a secret build that I posted all over the internet. But no one knows about it though, by the way. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell anyone that there's a YouTube video out there. And a Maxroll guide. We don't want anyone to know. It's only for my viewers only here. With the devious glyph, do you actually have to CC an enemy, or does it also work on subliminal enemies? Actually, believe it or not, devious does not work on staggered bosses or whatever. You only take it just to make your to make the nodes around the damage versus crowd control. You only take it to make that better. That's it. You don't really care too much about the primary or secondary effect. How often do you bother with changing the effects in your gear on the road to 100? At some point, I just ignore it. Like from like 80 to 100, if I see that I'm killing fast enough, I just kind of ignore most drops until I get to 100 because I'm going to be changing it out anyway. So like I'm not looking to try to min max while I'm on my way to 100. Okay. I just pick up a few damage stuffs here and there, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, like the ultra mega like speedrunners, like legit know exactly what they need, and then they just legit don't even pick up any more items until they get to 100. Because it slows them down. Because they, you know, when they're racing like that, they don't want to do any of that. Does it look scary? Oh, it is. Especially when Desecrator is somewhere. Which class I've been playing? Which class do I love playing the most? Totally Necromancer. Absolutely Necromancer by far. I would say the class I love the second most in Diablo 4 that I've played so far is totally the Paladin. Usually I play that off stream, you know what I mean? I just don't think anybody really wants to see any D4 Paladin gameplay. I based my metrics off the fact that I've seen like no Paladin videos at all, you know, on D4 on YouTube. So I just assume that nobody just wants to see any Paladin play. So I generally only, you know, play Paladin off stream. Pursuit was going on. Neema's dying it, so it checks out. The latest victimized build doesn't use Starless. It does on the website. It should. It should be in the planner on the website. Yeah, the victimized version does. Close quarters combat does not. I think you kind of have to on the victimized version if you want to be able to pick up as much vulnerable damage as you can and still have resources without like sacrificing like DPS aspects. We'll do Eighth of Lords. Oh, whoa! I got jumped. I still got jumped. Didn't see it. Is that always zooming in as always? I gotta honor the redeem. Omada, what's going on? Is it this one? Let's do this one. Parents, what's happening, man? Sorry, I couldn't respond to you earlier today, man. I've been extremely busy. I've gotten like maybe 2 hours of sleep in the past like 36 hours. Like that kind of busy. Bow or crossbow for this build? Bow. Well, either one. Doesn't really matter, honestly. It honestly doesn't matter. But people like the bow. Bows feel good, so. Because, you know. But the difference is, do you want to attack faster or do you want to hit harder? And that's basically what that is. And usually people tend to pick the I want to attack faster option. And also, bow transmogs look way better than crossbow transmogs usually. Although they do have a couple of decent crossbow transmogs this season, but most of the time, usually the bow transmogs are way better than the crossbow transmogs. You seen in one of YouTube movies that you can put range chance to deal poison damage? Wait, which one did I fit? What temper is that? I'm trying to think. No, that must be like a different class. I don't think you can do that on road. Planner said bow, but it's like you have crossbow, so you want to make sure. Yeah, I know, but like in the videos, I always say to use bow. It's because everyone likes playing bow, so. I just happen to prefer crossbow because I like the way Heartseeker sounds on a crossbow versus on the bow. That's literally it. I promise you, I don't have a super secret tech on crossbow that makes me deal with jillions of more damage or anything than anyone else. GA basic for paying good for Heartseeker. Yep. Oh, Peacha, what's up? Yeah, Peacha, you know the answer to that. More Heartseeker ranks good for Heartseeker. You know that. You know the answer to that. But how you doing, Peacha? Finally got a Deathbringer. Oh, okay. Doombringer, okay. Do I have 100% on innovation to get unlimited energy? Well, you can't really get unlimited energy technically until unless you just do Beast Fall boost kind of. You're gonna be spending something in a way, but as the guide mentions, you know, innovation ranks, energy per kill helps, and then having the primary also helps a lot. Is it possible for Rogue to not die in T8? I mean, yeah, I mean, throw on a Doombringer. It was just like, shouldn't really ever die at all at that point. Unless you know, unless you chose to get hit a lot in one spot. Just like, didn't want to move. And you might, but found a GA crit damage and another build that has GA and max life. Which build should you use? Depends on the build. Depends on the build you're playing. Trying to figure one single. Oh, I see. Feature. Just being cheeky. Okay. I'm telling you, man. You have no idea the kind of questions I get sometimes. Very PC way to say unless you suck. I guess that's the thing I kind of like about In Front of Words in the sense where it's like, I don't know. There's enough to, if I like, I guess really want to see if I can outplay the content I can, and that's like, for me, that's like super exciting. There are situations where I'm just like, what the hell do I do, right? But usually I'm like, okay, there's got to be a way around it. Has to be, right? Ain't no way they just, like, there's no like indicator or like maybe some like you know, I look for ways around it, I guess. And for me personally, that's been kind of exciting. For Heartseeker, I mean, honestly, I would take the GA max life, to be honest. Although people are going to think, oh, it's a lot of crit damage. You know, crit damage good, right? But you have so much additive damage that crit damage is... But yeah, I think the thing is, I play with both, honestly, Lord Helix. That's probably my my best advice to you, is just play with both. Because you might not need the GA on max life. Maybe you're surviving just fine. If you're surviving just fine, I mean, there's nothing, you know, it won't hurt you to go with the, you know, GA crit damage. Trick attack 9 is 108 crit chance. Is it worth to go above that? Well, I mean, your crit damage still scales, right? And that's multiplicative on trick attacks. So why would you not want to have more multiplicative crit damage if you can? I do like when people outplay their gears, because I don't have a lot of gears as well. You got a perfect triple GA bow, and when you run that, I don't think I've ever had a triple GA weapon that I've actually like you know, tempered and masterwork and was able to use 3xGA neck bricklet. I've never heard the term before. Bricklet? That's hilarious. I think say bricklet. That's actually would have been funnier, but okay. I mean that works. Smell the bosses so fast. Well, I mean, Heartseeker does more single target damage than Andy's does. Doesn't mean that it's better than Andy's per se. It just means that like in situations that are more single target related, Heartseeker's just performs better. But obviously Andy's performs better in AoE situations because that's what it's strong suit, right? It's a bunch of arrows hitting everywhere and Andy's proccing everybody. Yes! Yes, death by snoo snoo. Where'd he go? Triple GA. Oh, he got it. Yeah, he's like glad to see someone get it. Oh, that's so cool. Triple GA Expo last season with Dex Vitality vulnerable and that roll Twisted Blaze 5 times in a row. Of course. Y'all ever wonder if people that brought from you brick that item? I rarely ever sell anything, so I mean, I'd probably feel bad in a sense for them, because obviously, you know, it sucks to brick anything, yet alone an item that like someone's, you know, put several many millions, all the millions of golds into. Possibly billions, of course. Flurry's really fun. Try it out. Zario's. That's it. Zario's is an Andy's build. Also, he's biased. He is. He's pretty biased. But he's not wrong. Flurry is hella fun. Flurry is way better than what it was in season 0. So if you like Flurry in season 0, you'll love it right now. You West Coast? Nope. I am East Coast. It's 2 a.m. here for me. I think I'm going to switch up my boost and do something a little different. Where's my energy bids? Yeah. Yeah, that's too much HP. Gotta fix that. There we go. There we go. That's more reasonable. Still kind of on the high side. What's the best place to get mythic gears? Also thanks for the dono again. You torment bosses basically. So any torment boss basically. You kill them multiple times. a lot. Take their lunch money as often as you possibly can until they drop you what you want from them. Hopefully you get, you know, you get what you want. Two desecrators. Neblu. I probably butchered that like several times. Appreciate the front. Armor cap and resistance this, but you're struggling T7 because I only get one shot by something a lot. Here's the thing, Mania Z. Or Manias. Look at what killed you. The game tells you what kills you. So, I would do some more of them and then let me know what kills you. If it's Desecrator, it doesn't matter if you're armor capped or res capped. Right, Desecrator is a pretty big issue in general. Like he's a bit overtuned in terms of like how much damage he actually does for how difficult it can be to dodge his attacks, especially when you can't see him. When his one-on-one is different, at that point it kind of becomes more of a skill thing, I guess, knowing what he does. It's still like stupidly high damage that the dude deals, but at least you can avoid his attacks when it's just one-on-one. But when he's like in the midst of like a bunch of crap happening at once, it becomes nearly impossible to see those things, and then you just get one shot by a random like 3 fireball thing that came out of nowhere. Have I seen double butcher? I've seen triple butcher. One way before. I saw him, his brother, and his cousin came after me, man. They were mad. So new Heartseeker is better, or just how I get to play? I know this is probably a really weird concept. Right? But typically, I like to play what I find fun. That's pretty much it. I will say that this variation of Heartseeker is better than the one I had before. But generally speaking, I'm playing it because I find it more fun than the other. I mean, anything with Shadow Imbue is fun. Yeah, as you should. You'd be surprised, man. Internet tells you otherwise. I remember every time I made a sort every season, and I played Frozen North, which was like in D tier or F tier for most of his life. People was like, "Why are you playing Frozen North?" Like, because I want to. And it's like, you do know it's an F tier, right? I'm like, I'm well aware. F stands for fun, right? Isn't that what I was trying to do? Have fun. People just couldn't believe that I actually want to play Frozen North in season 1 and season 2. Couldn't wrap their minds around it. But it's on the bottom of the tier list. I'm like, yeah, it is. But it struggles to kill bosses. It does. Why are you playing it? Because it's fun. Aren't you worried about what other people think about you? Nope. Why do I have all these Aether Lures? Did I pick that boon? Alright, let's get serious. I got the tanky ones too, but they've already been like, oh, that was a bad shadow step. Wait, did they get the health back when I died? Yeah, these dudes are hella tanky, man. Y'all were not worth the fight. But oh well. This is gonna be a pretty long in front of Horde. No face, what's going on? We made a new rogue yesterday, so it's we're gonna use Armor Crux instead of Shard. Very similar to Andario's. Well, you don't really want to use the Shard for a Barrage, right? Is that what you're saying? Did you having a lot of fun with it? All right, well that's what counts. That is what counts. I hit spacebar the exact same time I got hit. I deserved that, I guess. That was a Desecrator. How do you stutter step? Anytime how to stutter step so well. Well, this is like manual stutter step. What I mean by that is like it's not force move where you kind of just scoot forward, like a repeater macro or something. This way is more like orb walking in League of Legends type thing, but just done faster. That just takes time to get good at doing. I've been doing this for literally. I've been stutter stepping like this on PC controls like this for like literally decades. It's generally not something that you pick up quickly, I guess you could say, if you haven't done it before. It's a lot of clicking and a lot of awareness of where your mouse is, according to where your character is, and knowing when to switch positions and stuff without getting yourself killed. Which is why I usually tell people don't do it this way. Like just do it the what we call the lazy streamer way, I guess you could say. That's what Chronix calls it. Did I play Wukong? Not yet, no. If I do, I'd play it off stream. I haven't had time. I haven't had free time for myself at all yet, honestly. Been really busy with Diablo 4 content. I do want to play Wukong, but the timing is just kind of bad right now. You use Heartseeker? I use Heartseeker too. If I need more crossbows, Dex Max Life GA. Got me. Yeah, I think my current one is actually GA Dex Max Life. This is actually pretty tough. There's Hellfire and there's like the Hell lanes and there's like no safe place for me to like step around. Oh, is that one? Where'd he go? So glad I switched to Heartseeker from Rapid Fire. I've been only doing that for about an hour with it, but I already got tons more fun with it. I'm gonna go back to Rapid Fire pretty soon. Only reason, like, honestly, the reason why two reasons why I'm still on Heartseeker right now. One, I got a chance to. Well, we recooked Heartseeker and we got a pretty new setup now, so it's kind of like I want to play it. Not only that, but also made a video on it, so it's kind of like people are coming from the video, they want to see the gameplay, live stream or whatever. So, but I have every intent to go back to playing Rapid Fire in a couple of days, maybe tomorrow. Been kind of an awful run in terms of Aether wise. Just finished D4 playing sent you. Yeah, man, you're welcome. Weapon Mastery still worth using the amulet, right? Depends. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can. It's better on some builds than others, but yeah, you can. Like, I probably wouldn't do Weapon Mastery on like Flurry build. But everywhere else is fine. Like, well, not to say Weapon Mastery. I mean, I'll take it in the skill tree, but I won't like. I wouldn't want it on an amulet. Nidhogg, what's going on? Is there a world where poison goes overshadowed? I mean, if you want, you can totally do this with poison. Literally, just switch out the imbuement, right? But then just make sure that there's a reason why you're taking it, right? Like, so, like, what is it with poison where what you want to do with it? Obviously, you can't scale the poison, so you know the tick damage is like next to nothing. However, you know, you can get energy back by casting. Casting poison generates 30 energy increased by 2 for each nearby poison enemy. That's also actually not bad, right? But this right here is pretty good. You can reduce the cooldown of that if you would like. But I think for anything, it's really for these things, right? You poison them, you can make them deal less damage to you, so you can become tankier. So yeah, you can play like a tankier variation of this by going poison and picking up this, or if you want to reach a break point that you can't get, take this. So using ultimate gems will increase shadow clone damage a lot, or is it not worth it? Well, the ultimate gems isn't for your ultimate skills. I know that sounds so weird to say, but it's true. It's for you. It's for the no witness legendary node. You take it because you want to buff yourself. You do not care about your ultimate at all. Okay. Current bonus 39%. Grant bonus to all skills for 10 seconds when cast, and the skill we care about is Heartseeker. Ultimate doesn't really do anything damage wise, that is. But for Shaco, or for Shadow Clone, is it worth it? What do you mean? Like Shadow Clone does no damage. You can stack like 10,000 ultimate damage and it still do no damage. It just has, like, Shadow Clone has issues, have a lot of issues, I put it that way. A lot of things just don't work and or scale with this, with this, so it just becomes useless to try to rely on it for anything damage related. Which is why we nickname the Shadow Clone, we call it Shadow Clown rather than Shadow Clone. One last question on the general list: when you dash, it works, or do you have to move on foot? I believe because you're not standing still that you do get energy regen from that, but there's just not enough points in the skill tree to consider taking that for any particular reason. If I were to change Rain of Arrows back to Trap Ultimate, is it going to change much? Well, I mean, you'll have to change your imbuement. There'll be no reason because you can't shadow imbue your Death Trap. So you're not getting the benefits of Shadow Imbue at all. So you would just go back to like Cold Imbuement if you want to do it that way. Oh, he's against the wall. All my arrows are dead. And this has been a pretty bad boss fight. What's the aspect of mechanic is firing multiple Heartseeker projectiles? Chance to shoot projectiles twice. Temper. I have a question about Heartseeker or Maxroll. The victimized builds are shown close quarters combat on the build instead of victimized. Hit F5. I recently fixed that like 30 minutes to an hour ago. So if you haven't hit F5 on your browser, it should be fixed. You're welcome. You break your 3G amulet instead of innovation. You got a 2+2. I see. That's why. I see what you mean. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, better than nothing. But as long as you can keep your energy up, I mean, you're fine. I had that tempering. I don't get the the parallel projectiles. Sorry. No, that's Tyrion's might. That's a Tyrion's might proc. I don't know if I like this one better with the energy on boots or the resource elixir. I don't know. Like, I can't really tell a difference. You're about to do it. Man, I just entered. Sure. Invite me. I'll just chuck the compass. Who cares? Yeah, invite me. But this squishy, if it's set up that perfect, orb walking is probably 50% of the damage. I choose to play that way. I mean, I go all dex gems and gear. Which obviously I don't have to do that. I choose to. Am I offline? I could be offline. Hold on. No, I'm online. Let me leave game then. You owe me an elixir, decoy. Owe me one fortitude elixir because I lost it by relogging. Your fault. You gave me a 250 armor one. All right, invite me. Oh, let me fix my transmog. We'll go back to this one for now. I'm running out of energy on single target bosses in T8. Do you have all the necessity, or I guess let's go through the checklist. Do you have innervation tempers? Actually, what build are you playing? That's probably a better thing. What build are you playing? Before I assume that that is Heartseeker. But I doubt anyone else can make these. These work with less APM. Alright, Gregory. Final setup, Seeker, Rain. Okay, yeah. Alright. So let's do a checklist. Do you have innervation ranks on all of your jewelry? Two each piece so far. So you have 6. You got both rings and amulet. Okay, next thing is since you said boss, do you have a 5% chance primary? 5% chance to gain primary resource on a one-hander? I have a quick question. If I dismantle a legendary, do I keep the aspect in the codex forever? Yes. It is forever this time around. I don't have the primary and weapon. Yeah, that's one issue. I will say this though, like if you still find yourself with issues with that, then just pop a resource elixir as well. Use the resource elixir as like the crutch though, where it's kind of like, I'm still, you know. Oh, also too, other thing too as well. Here's one thing I think I don't really I don't say at all, but it's important. When you're fighting the bosses in T8 or whatever, stay away from the wall. So what ends up happening is that like, if you attack them and their back is against the wall, your Heartseekers won't ricochet. So you're only getting 2 arrows instead of 4. You get 2 arrows, you're losing twice the chance to be able to proc Innervation. And that can also be what's hurting you too. So if they're ever against a wall, make sure your back is against the wall, not theirs. I'm running a Barrage road build. Am I preferring Heartseeker? Well, I recooked Heartseeker, so I think at the moment that's what people really want to see because that's the newest video I made. When I made the Barrage video, I was playing Barrage quite a bit because I knew that's what people wanted to see as well. Because I just, made Barrage video. Oh, he lived? Oh, okay, yeah, he still had health left. I'm like, what, bro? He lived? Rock and Stone brother, yeah. Oh, you can go again. You said you had 2, right? Did I ever do the Ring of Misfortune event? Honestly, I don't know. Are you losing stats here that this extra 20% helps? So when it comes to lucky hit, 100% isn't the cap. It's only the cap if your skill has 100% chance, lucky hit chance, to proc something that also has 100% lucky hit chance. So your Heartseeker has a what? What's the percent chance your Heartseeker has to proc anything? So you go to Heartseeker, right? It says here for me 50% chance, right? So I have a 50% lucky hit chance to proc a skill that has a 120% lucky hit chance. So with a 50% chance, I'm not proccing this every time, even though it says 120% chance. It's close to every time, but not quite every time. Now, when you're fighting regular mobs with the Cow the Nameless, you get close to that. But the thing about it is that on like bosses, whatever, the unique affix doesn't really work because the bosses are not crowd controlled. So you don't get that affix when, and at the time frame in which is literally the most important to have it. I mean, lucky hit isn't really explained well at all in the game, so I totally understand where the confusion comes from. It's just like, what do you mean I have a chance of a chance of a chance of a chance of a probability of maybe being able to proc a thing? I think it's just silly. Best way to describe it is unlucky hit. That's fair. It's the one with the lucky coins. I don't remember if I've done that, honestly. Is it important for something? Because if it's not important for something, I probably didn't do it. Gonna be honest. Lucky hit chance is just a modifier of the skill's base lucky hit percent. That's still, to someone who doesn't know what lucky hit is, that still wouldn't make any sense to them. I mean, you're right. I'm just saying, but like, if you explain it to a new person, they probably still don't understand what you're talking about. I mean, a modifier of a skill's base lucky hit percent. Like, what is what is lucky hit? Right, at that point, I'm gonna ask you that question, right? But you're right. It's just not easily explained to someone who don't know what it is. Appreciate the follow. But you're naming the two stats the same, so it doesn't help. That is also very true. Where are the here Inferno's horrors nerfed? I don't know. I have no idea, honestly.
I need more time.
Mikey? Good night. Good night. Actually, I guess we can pivot. That's fine. Before I put any more mass in here. Does anyone else? Anyone else with boss mass want to play? I can pivot to some torment bosses, change of pace. Practice, you said you got Durio mats. All right, what's your battle tag? Never mind, wife just woke up. Oh no, dude. Almost. You're almost there. Almost got away. J-Rockets, what's your battle tag? Or if you think of may already have yours already, or how reliant is this build on hitting its masterworks? I'm using very similar building, hitting 20, 50 mil crits. I'm figuring out what to tweak. So if you're hitting 20 to 50 mil crits, it's more so probably you don't have all your buffs up. There's a difference between like not having your Rain of Arrows your no witness, tricks to the trait, legendary node, fluidity glyph, caltrap, smoke grenade, close quarters combat. Like there's 6 different buffs that you want up, and you know if any of them are down, you're gonna be doing considerably less damage. Computer, okay, I got you, man. So I think when I hear people's, if you're following the build and you got like all the correct stats per se, usually the number one issue is they're not buffing their characters with the buffs. They're just shooting the Heartseeker and it's like, you know, well, why is it not doing any damage? I press Heartseeker and it's like really low. Booyah, what's going on? How do I transition from the Barrage role leveling to in-game build? It tells you in the guide, honestly. You're following both guys, right? J-Rockers, what's your battle tag? Hello, chat. Can you read me? I can see you. I can see you on Twitch. How's my party? Well, it's about to be full once J Rockets gives me his battle tag. Every now and then I'll do tormented bossing or whatever, but I typically don't make like an entire stream out of it. So like I don't do like a queue where I'm doing them for like 4 or 5 hours straight or whatnot. But I might rotate take people in and out. So once they're done with their match, if you want to play next, you can. What do I recommend for a second GA for Cal? There's only 2 stats that are worth it on Cal, and that is trick attacks and unstable elixirs. That's it. The rest of the helm is pretty much garbage. But those 2 passes are so strong that you just take the helm just cause. That makes sense. Only rank level 19 ranks of Heartseeker and haven't gotten the Frigid Finesse amulet, so there's more sets to go. Yeah, but even with that, 20 to 50 mil hits are low. If you're fully buffed, like if you're fully buffed, your Cow Trap, Smoke Grenade, Frigid Finesse, not Frigid Finesse, sorry, all that stuff. Like if all those stuff is up, and then you're hitting only 20 to 50 mil with all your buffs up, then that's definitely like you're missing some big multipliers there, like huge multipliers somewhere. I am running your previous Heartseeker build. Pretty strong. Love it. Is the current Rain of Rails variant stronger? It is stronger. It is harder to play, but it's stronger. I think it's more fun because of the shadow imbuement, but that could be me being biased. Hey chat, best way to farm mats for bosses? Helltide. Helltide. J-Rockets, I added you. Just request invite. Out there with the prime. Appreciate you, man. J-Rocket, are you there? You don't see it? Did you send me your correct tag? Make sure you didn't misspell it by any chance, because I literally copied and pasted what you sent to me in chat. I'm literally pushing the send request like 5 or 6 times. Are you sure there's no S at all? JRocket hashtag 11277. Why Cow over Harlequin? Because it's considerably more damage. Shaco's definitely feel good. Good for all around. But it's definitely less damage. All right, I'll try to copy it again. All right, sending right now. What's the best way to farm mats? Which mats? What kind of mats? What's the best passive for amulet from aside from alchemical? Rest of the rows. For the rest of the rogue builds, aside from Andy's Barrage. I mean, Frigid Finesse is generally like number 1-ish. It's fine. My mind's not coming through. Yeah, I did. I literally copy and paste your battle tag. Not quite sure why it's not going through. I'll do it again. I'll hit the send request button again. Your outgoing requests are filled. It could be that, maybe. I might have too many people on the friends list. Is that what happens? I just did something. Let me see if this works. I just sent again. See if you got it. Yeah. I don't really know what it could be. Yeah, I have. Like I said, I removed like 3 or 4. That should be enough to at least get one. Right? All right, I'm sending one more time, Jade. Tell me if you got like torment type of mats. So you mean Stygian stones. Infernal Horde. Drops them. Not drops them, but like they can come from the match chest in Infernal Horde, or you can get them in pits. Okay, so Decoy sent you a friend's request to J Rocker. See if you got it. Hey, best way to get a decent amulet for Heartseeker build: just blaze Infernal Hordes, gamble ovals. Best way to get a decent amulet is just to farm in the places that drop a lot of loot. So the more loot you can get per hour, the better. That may not be Infernal Hordes at first. Infernal Hordes are probably better for GA items, but I mean, getting a good amulet is not about whether it has GA on it. Getting a good amulet is about having the right passives. So you have a much better chance of that on, like, let's say a Helltide or something, than you would Infernal Hordes. What's the best way to get Resplendent Sparks? Well, outside the first 3, you have to. The only way to get it is just to salvage a mythic unique. So you have to find a mythic unique and salvage it for a spark. You can't farm sparks unless you choose to make a new character and do the seasonal journey again. You do the seasonal journey, it gives you a spark. But that's kind of a, so if you want to do it that way, you can. Gearing up for your barrage build and struggling to get innovation tempers in your rings. Will it hurt the build much not having it? I will pop a resource elixir and run inner sight instead of preparation, and you should be fine. As long as you have Skyhunter. Do not go in for it. Some dude, I remember, like, was arguing with me saying that my build didn't work. He got everything. Like, swore he got everything. Like, following the guy to the T, and dude was using Windforce instead of Skyhunter. I'm like, well, that's your problem. It's like, I don't get it. Isn't it better? I'm like, is that what the guy told you to do? Like, but it's better, right? Because it has Barrage on it. Like, no, Skyhunter's better. By far. You don't see both of us? It might be your settings, but we'll try. We'll try again. GA movement on boost when playing rogue seems impossible. Well, once you have a Tyrio's Might, you don't really care about GA movement speed anymore. So we used to before Tyrio's Might was a thing. Do you think we'll ever get a unique crossbow? Hilarious, right? Like, we have 3 unique bows and not a unique crossbow. And this would have been super easy. They could have just made Bariza a unique crossbow. Super simple, but Appreciate the follow. What's up? What are we trading? I will give you 1 gold for Elixir of Destruction. 4 of them. Sounds like a fair deal. Bow looks better. It does. Oh man, I gotta up the gold for that one. Oh, and his fortitude. Okay, let me see. How many golds should I give? How about 7? 7 sounds good, right? 7 sounds good. 7 too much gold? Yeah, you're right. It should be 6, right? 6 is good, I think. There we go. I don't want to get killed on the taxes. Did you get me, J-Rockus? It could be he might have his friends list full, maybe. Oh, you got me? Okay. So request invite. Also, what's going on? We've been trying to get J-Rockus in. You sent me an invite? A party invite? Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Request invite. Question, how can I look at leaderboard for pit pushes? There are no leaderboards for pit pushes. Maxroll made one, like a third-party one for last season. But there are no in-game leaderboards for pit pushing at the moment. This is a victory. Alright, so where are we going first? Wounded Court? No, that's my portal. You got 2 more Andys? Oh, alright. We go back to Andy. I would need to do like 2 and sell. Is Tyrio's Might the best Ruby to craft? You play Sword and Rogue. Generally speaking, it's usually the first craft. Usually. But I would make sure that you check a guide that you're following to make sure that that is the first one you craft. Because it depends on the builds you're playing. Example. If you want to play Andario's Rogue, you have to craft Andario's first. You can't play Andario's without Andario's. New Barber, what's going on? Dre said, how low can you go? So we'll do 2 and then I'll ask you again about the Shard of Varathio, GA's basic skill points and high fixes, but the unique aspect is 88. That's bad. Yeah, can't use. Way too low. Oof. I guess it's good enough to keep. I guess. Hey, there's a purple in there. I got a mythic somewhere. What it be? It's a helm. Which one is it? It's a Harlequin press. I hate Tim69. What did Tim do to you, sir? What did Tim do to you? I mean, thanks for the prime. But what did Tim do to you? What did Tim do to you, sir? You can talk to me, it's okay. Crash your car, oh yeah. Fuck Tim, man. Fuck that guy. I'm with you. Say no more. We're all about anti-Tim here. Me and my homies say Tim. Fair, fair. Enough said. Enough said. Totally valid reason. Yeah. If you do it too often, gear will start disappearing. So don't like any more than maybe 3 times. And sell is probably what you want to do. Went Rain of Rails on Heartseeker now. Yeah, bro. Have you not seen my new video, CH or C6, man? I got Shadow Imbuement. Shadow Imbuement Rain of Rails. I actually have some AoE now, bro. It is sick. It is absolutely sick, man. I cooked it last night. It's the reason why I got no sleep today, because I had you know I had to make a new video, because you know everybody gonna be going, yo, I can play Shadow Imbuement. I can use Shadow Imbuement. It's actually useful. I'm like, yeah, bro. Oh, you've been playing Druid. Druid's next for me. I think I'm gonna play Windshear Druid though. It's probably seems like more my jam, honestly. I got a scratch command. You're stuck on 143 with rapid fire. Any tips? Probably no tips I can give you that you're not already doing. If you got the 143, you're obviously doing everything I would normally tell you. You know, fish for the right boss. Skip packs down aren't worth it. Try to drag if you can. I know it's kind of hard in pits. It's not like Diablo 3, but if you can drag one pack to another, that's really good. But you can only do that on like more open maps or whatever. So you might want to be picky about might want to be pickier about the maps you play. So therefore you have more time on the Spirit Caller boss or Malice boss that you happen to get. Hopefully you got one of them. Hopefully, probably Spirit Caller, right? It's really all I got. At that point, it's just a matter of, you know, did the dice roll correctly for you at that point? Solid advice on drags. Not been doing that. Yeah, because the thing about it is, like, so the thing you want to do is that, like, let's say you find an elite pack, right? Typically speaking, like, unless you can kill them before they become unstoppable, then you want to drag them. So like maybe you want to burst them as much as you possibly can. And the moment that they become unstoppable, drag them, because all your damage goes to shit at that point. So like shooting them kind of just almost like I'm gonna say a waste of time, but it's just like you're spending so much time trying to get them down. You might as well drag them to the next pack. So while they're unstoppable, make them follow you, try to get a new pack, and try to burst them all both down at the same time. And then once that new pack is unstoppable, drag them to the next pack, rinse and repeat. That's usually the best way you want to approach it. It doesn't always work that way because the game, AI doesn't always want to cooperate with wanting to kill you when you want them to kill you, right? It's like, it's like, yo, chase me, come follow me, come kill me, right? And it's like, the AI's like, nah, not this time. I'm not feeling that today. But anytime you don't want them to kill you, they all over it. They got no problems with it, right? So it's a frustrating process, but it's one of those things where like the more you do it, the more you kind of get the feel of it. And I've been doing that. But the fact that you got to 143 and you haven't been doing that is actually very impressive. Like extremely impressive on rapid fire. So kudos to you. Also, what are you playing? Are you doing like a unconditional setup, or are you playing like a cold burst rapid fire? It's just out of curiosity. Well, it's cool that I was able to like actually, cold and be rapid fire your own build. Well, cool. It's cool that I was able to offer some advice. I didn't think I was gonna say anything helpful. I'm like, this dude freaking got a 143, and like, what am I gonna be able to say to him that he doesn't already know? Because you have to fish to kind of get there, so the ins and outs. But that's pretty cool. Good luck to you, sir. Keep me posted. I want to know your progress, because people kind of sleep on rapid fire quite a bit. So. Why do I have cold imbuement skill when I don't use it? You do use it. You use it with the cold clip aspect. It makes you. It allows you to use it naturally. You know how we have Umbrus. Umbrus like here. You know how we have Umbrus, but it's not on our bar. Yeah, cold clip is the same thing, but for Heartseeker. Plug again, and then let's sell after this. Pit push how I actually don't. I really don't participate in pit pushing. I'm not really a fan of pits currently right now. Like in the I think it's cool that other people do it, but I just don't have fun with it. And I think I might just be really just burnt out from doing it in Diablo 3 for such a long time. That I just kind of wish there was a better activity to show, to show off my gear or progress. PoE 2 early access November 15th. I'm surprised they're actually waiting that late though for it. I guess that's a good thing though. I mean, if they're taking their time to to cook, that's always a good thing. But I guess I would assume that they would have kind of like maybe stifle some of the D-Force expansion hype coming on in October by launching around that time frame to kind of but. Because now what ends up happening is that people had enough time to play the expansion and then go, oh, well, now I can play, PoE 2 early access and not feel like I'm missing much out of the expansion because I had a whole month of some change to play. You're not like forcing other players to make a choice. It's more of those things like, oh, well, I had about a month of the season. I guess I can switch, swap over. So great for content creators, but Um,
That looks worn. I can fix it.
they delayed it because Diablo is DC, but they normally don't do that though. Like, they never delay their leagues or anything based around what Diablo does. That's why I thought it was interesting that they would do that. The more I see Stat Squish screenshots, the more I think the game is going to be a brand new expansion. Well, it always is. Blizzard always pretty much reinvents the game with their expansions when it comes to Diablo. But when they do, it's usually for the better. They have a 100% track record of actually making the game considerably better with the expansion. They have a 100% track record of releasing or launching Diablo games at a not so good state. But then they have a 100% track record of, turning that around at the expansions. So if there's anything you can count on, at least if you're going off a track record, is that the expansion, according to the track record, should be a banger. Should be. Yeah, I'm afraid they're gonna drop before once that PoE 2 drops. I mean, it's kind of early to say. I mean, that might be the perception. But I guess the thing is that if they prefer Path of Exile, then yeah, that makes a lot of sense. But like, I have every intent on playing Path of Exile 2. Every intent. Like, I want to play it. I'm definitely I'm not gonna be able to get into, I don't know, was it early access or whatever, or I got one. I'll summon. But I will play when it comes out. Like, I think the combat looks pretty sick. We can do some beasts. I'm cool with beasts. I don't mind beasts. We can go, mess them up for a bit. Kind of thing why I use chip glyph with Heartseeker when Heartseeker does cold damage and not physical. Your Tyrios might procs chip and glyph. That's why. Your Tyrios might side arrows or physical damage. So it doesn't matter who or how the physical damage happens, as long as any type of physical damage hits them, you gain more damage to that, and just damage, not physical damage, but just damage in general. I think you're gonna drop D4 for PoE 2 after you play it. I'm never that person that makes those kind of claims about anything. Like, legit anything.
Shut up and take my money.
Not until I play it.
Austin Sims donated $5. Type big dog LMK when we can run some.
What up, Boston Sims? I actually heard like only half of that message. Would you say? I'm sorry. All I heard is something like run some or them some. Aspity, appreciate the follow. But no, I'm never the person that ever says something like that until I play it. Like, I will always give something a shot if it looks good. But I would never be like, oh yeah, my life is like gonna be totally based around this game. I'm gonna like leave my wife and, like, I'm gonna lose everything because I'm gonna play 16 hours a day in this game. Like, I'm never that type of, right? Like, right? It's one of those things where, like, if it looks good, I'm like, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna play it, and then after I play it, then I'm gonna be like, oh, okay, well, maybe I'm, you know, I'm more interested in this or whatever. But I never make those like preconceived opinions per se, just because it's like you get that's an easy way to get disappointed in the gaming industry. I'll put it that way. Too many things get hyped up all the time to be massively disappointed. Dad, do you really have 3 passive in your amulet? No, I don't. I don't. Said thank you, big dog. Let me know when you ever. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay. I'm glad you heard it. I totally didn't like. I heard part of it. Cyberpunk 2077, for example. Yeah. There's just a lot of like, you know what I'm saying? Like I get excited for sure, but like I always temper my expectations. You know, the only reason why like I feel good about Diablo 4 expansion is only because they actually have a track record of making good expansions. That's it. Not because of what I'm seeing right now, like, you know, the mercenaries, they're just citadels. It's because they usually do a really good job with expansions. So their track record is there. It's just there. That's the only reason. If it wasn't for that, I'd be a bit skeptical in general. Mm-hmm. Kind of want to keep an eagle horn for some fun side stuff. You got Starless, guys. Nice. Reading your Flurry got on Maxroll. Can you use Shaco? You can use well. So how do I put this? Crown allows you to spin. Not only is Crown more damage than Shaco in general, but Crown also allows you to spend more energy, which gets your ultimate off of cooldown faster, which allows for better uptime on your no witness legendary node. With that being said, sure, you totally can use Shaco if you want, but Crown will definitely perform better when you have everything. Wait, who got like a... Crown really doesn't give that much damage on a +7 GA. What do you mean? +7 GA what? Exactly. We're talking about Shaco? Or what? Because you're only stuck at 4 ranks of Shaco. You can't rank that up. Oh, Trigger Task. Oh no, he's talking about Crown versus Shaco, not Nameless versus Shaco. Different helms. Wasn't Crown bugged? It's bugged with certain things. So as long as you don't use those certain things, you can do the things. Druid on Diablo versus Druid in PoE 2 in graphics is total difference. It's a good thing. That's a good thing. That's actually a very good thing. Be awful for as a consumer if You know, I want to play a different game, and the Druid looks like the Druid in the other game I played. You have a 3 GA Shaco. You have a non-GA Lucian with only 11%. Let me ask you a question. Is one of those GAs on cooldown reduction? That's a very important question. Because the 11% crown is quite low. Wait, someone just got it. Whoa, that Fist of Fate. Holy, J-Rock is what? Dude, that Fist of Fate is like is.
My bags are full.
Yes, I hit twice on Masterworking. So if you have a GA on the cooldown reduction on the Shaco, I would use the Shaco then. Because you, with that amount of cooldown, you should be able to get your ultimate off pretty quickly, even without the extra energy from Crown. From Crown. So yes, in that case scenario, use the Shaco. Sure. That's a really good question. That's one of those like exception cases where it's like normally you would do this, but yeah, do the Shaco, man. Congrats on that Shaco, man. I don't really get any GAs on my mythic uniques, and when I do, it looks like this. I get them on the two wrong stats, and I'm like Sag.
Come back if you need work.
Pronoun. Actually didn't even see your sub. I'm sorry, dude. What's up, man? Also appreciate you. Demon, what's happening? Found a skyless. Did you find a skyless star? That's impressive. A skyless star. You found a starless guy on GA. That's awesome. How's my sleep schedule? Completely ruined. I don't have a sleep schedule right now does not exist. Like between the last 2 days, I napped from 8 o'clock to 10:30. So I slept for 2.5 hours since what's today? Well, Saturday now. So since the beginning of Thursday, it is now Saturday morning. I slept 2.5 hours between 8 p.m. to 10:30 p.m. That's my sleep schedule right now. Please test the pit 130 plus. I mean, I don't really have to. Matthias already did 140 with this on the other version, which is not as strong as this version. And he didn't even really fish for it. So there's already proof of it on the internet. And he says it was, you know, he if he really tried, he can probably get 145, 146 easily. Between 145 and 150. I'm not about to do content I don't like to do. I find pits pretty boring, unfortunately. Actually, I mean, if pit was just a boss fight and there was like different types of boss fights, I'd probably enjoy it more than what it is right now. Tiny Tim's, Prime Gaming, appreciate the Prime, but we have a Tim hater in chat. We have a Tim hater in chat. Is that the Tim who crashed his car? It could have been. Hey, Tiny Tim, did you crash I Hate Tim's car? Was it you? It was you, wasn't it? We all hate it. Oh man. What are the odds? Welcome in, Tiny Tim. Can please say a word against Stygian Stone in front of hordes. So it drops in the pit too, but not every time. So it has a chance to drop when you clear a pit. It's not an every time thing. Fun fact: Diablo let me name my character Ass Eater. What? Can you believe I deleted a Shaco GA with cooldown reduction? Thinking I need one more armor? Oof, man. So we don't need cold to be on the bar, right? It depends on what version you're playing. I mean, you can have cold and be on your bar if you would like, but you can't have shadow and cold, so you have to kind of choose one. I guess it depends on what you're trying to do with your build. Try hard version. Okay, yeah, no, you don't want cold and be on your bar then. At least not for that one. Anyhow, chat, I have not seen my metrics for the new Heartseeker video. Does it look like it's doing okay? Like, don't tell me like the amount of views it got, but like just looking at my YouTube size and what you see yourself in terms of views, like, does it look like it's doing all right? I'm purposely trying not to look at it because I'm going to be stuck trying, responding to a bunch of comments that I don't have time to respond to right now because I really need to get sleep. So I'm like, you know what? I'll look at it later. Tiny Tim didn't say anything. Maybe he's just like a lurker. Wait a minute. I think someone's playing with us because it's Tiny Tim's 68 and I Hate Tim's 69. Why didn't I not catch that like earlier? I feel like that's too suspicious to be a coincidence. I'm just saying, like, oh man, who's playing tricks with us right now? Who's messing with us right now? But the fact that it was a Prime sub kind of makes it legit though. Like if it was like a subscription or something like that, you can kind of like spoof names, but I don't know if you can like spoof a Prime sub. So that's interesting. You meant to sub the rags? Oh man, I'm sorry. I apologize. I mean, I know we look alike and everything, you know, like. There he is. There's Tim. So it's funny, Tiny Tim's. It's funny because like I hate Tim69. I think he's up with the Prime as well, and so I said, hey, so like, what did Tim do to you? Like, you know, why do we hate Tim, right? And he said Tim crashed his car, and I'm like, oh well, fuck Tim then. Yeah, fuck that guy. And he's like, all my homies hate Tim, right? And then an hour later, Tiny Tim 68 Prime subs, and we're just like, uh oh, no, is it Tim? Is he the guy? It's a frustrated guy here tonight. Nah, I haven't seen him in a while. All Maxroll creators look the same. And yeah, exactly. How does this new version of Heartseeker compare with Angie's Barrage? I mean, it's pretty much the same thing. Heartseeker just does more single target damage. Andariel's does more AoE. You can't really ever match Andariel's AoE. Like, even though now Heartseeker has more AoE now, which is really good, right? You just can't match a Barrage and Dariel's AoE, if that makes sense. You just can't. So when people say, well, how's to compare, I have to give it in categories because they both do two different things, but their strengths are incredibly strong. Austin, yeah, man, congrats. Did it make more sense now that I said what I said about it? Good stuff, man. Author, what's your battle tag if you're still there? Author Morgan. Did not waste time at all with the Undying BS and just dragged him. Good stuff, man. I can't get Pangorgeous Gauntlets to start the Heartseeker build. What stats should you get on alternative gloves? Good question. Dexterity, attack speed. I don't think nothing else really matters. So dexterity, attack speed, health, I guess. Crit damage or vulnerable damage don't matter. I guess, yes, I guess health or crit damage if you would like. Either one is fine. And then go for concussive aspect. So concussive strikes aspect. Then temper damage per dark shroud. And take probably a utility temper of your choice. All right, Morgan, adding you. Doom Train. Yeah, I apologize, bro. I thought you had Feast of Stones, but I don't have any. Oh, you're talking to another guy. Dang. I don't know why I chose to check, but I did. I checked my videos analytics. 12.6K views right now. It's been only 8 hours. For a channel of my size, that's actually really damn good. Holy. I won't look at any comments though, because I'm not about to like respond. I ain't got time for that. Sorry, Mofi lurking down. So no, man, you're good. You're good. Yo, this vid is hitting, man. What? All right, well, I guess the video is a success. Starting off like that. Hell, in 8 hours, it's got more views than my physical Flurry does. Video does. Granted, it is Flurry. Not, I mean, people aren't really that interested in Flurry, but it almost has as many views as my Barrage video does, and that was 2.5 days ago. That is a really good a really good looking thumbnail though. I really spent some time on that. Oh, sorry, I'm coming, guys. I know you're probably waiting on me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't really do Torment Boston too often, so. Wait, you may. Need a D4 started yesterday, level 79 so far. When do the purples drop? You gotta beat up these big tormented bosses to get that purple. To get that perp, bro. You think you can level him? All the way with Heartseeker? So if you've leveled a different character before that, then technically if Heartseeker if Rogue is your second character, what? How y'all both get Doombringers already? Yeah, both got Doombringers? That one kill? But yeah, so if it's your second character, then yeah, you can totally do that. You could totally level a Heartseeker. All tormented bosses have the same chance for a mythic unique, which I think was a really, really good change. Very good change. C6 is awesome. He's awesome. Speaking of which, I might need to pick your stash for a bit. So I do salvage all my stuff because I ran out of rawhide earlier. So I'm like, I know I can do some legions or whatever, but it's like I might as well just go ahead and pick up this shit and salvage it. There's too much stuff on the ground that's bad anyways. What do I need? I'm actually trying to figure that out now. I'm trying to see how to stretch or push what I currently have now, like starting to actually min-max-ish. I do need a GA Dex, GA Health ring. So at that point, it is 2 GA, I know. But yeah. And then for boots, GA Dex Health. Or DA Dex Energy. Either or is fine. I can buy them from you.
Not in town. Not in town. You can take what's left.
I don't understand too. Oh, you mean the chip glyph? So your Tyrael's Might shoots physical projectiles. Those physical projectiles proc chip for you. Here's your in-game guide news for Sandors. You enjoyed it. Which one did you play?
Not in town.
And Darius is absolutely rocking this season, man. Barrage. Did you play did you play the new one or did you play the cold Barrage? I did a rework on that like two and a half, 3 days ago roughly.
I can't do that here.
Okay, circle of. Oh, that's crit damage. I was 1 in health. Sorry. Yeah. Those are gloves. So you got one last one for ice. You got a ping warriors with +10 to basics because attack now. That's nuts, dude. All right, send it for beast, and then we can do some Zir. You got it. I can definitely use some Zir because I need some rapid fire stuff. Mainly another like a scoundrel's kiss. And now you can unlock the leveling gear by the alchemist. Oh, you mean like the leveling cache or something like that? I think you got to be like a certain level. This is actually a pretty decent penetrating shot. Like Eagle Horn. Well, never mind. 90%. Never mind. I thought I was gonna play the bill anyway, but oh, here it is. This is the good one. Okay, that's the bad one. This is the good one. I do want to hold on to it just in case they do like a mid-season passion and shot, or Victim Mike's actually becomes good or something. And even if it did, I just play Heartseeker because then Heartseeker just becomes way way stronger. But I still might at least attempt to play a penetrating shot build of that nature.
Okay then, guess it's my turn.
Hey May, what's going on? Thanks for the bills. Thank you. Thanks for the sub. Yeah, bro, you have more ranks to your basic attacks than I do.
Need something forged? You can take what's left.
I think it's just a matter of me going back and remaster work and stuff to get like the appropriate stuff in a sense. Like I'm not perfectly masterworked in any way at all, but like there are things where I didn't really want to hit, like the innovation temper here, or like this is bad, like this is terrible. This is fine, although I prefer the other way around where it's more frigid versus weapon mastery, so that could be better. The only one that's like perfectly masterwork is actually this. That's I don't know how I hit that 7 and trick task, but however on Heartseeker you actually would rather temper the masterwork the unstable elixirs, but it is what it is. Okay, let's see. I got 3 GA boosts with Dex, Armor, and Resist. Nah, well, nah, I can't use. The armor sounds tempting though, because then that would give me more leeway on the pants if I wanted a different one. But nah, I'm good. Yeah, boost 1 GA to energy and dex on it. It would be better than my 876 item power boot here, technically. The rogue I'm leveling I made after I got off of work yesterday, and I'm level 82 already. So starting now wouldn't be too late to start? No. Oh no, absolutely not. Leveling is so quick now. Hey, you coming out with Andy Flurry at all? I do need to put that planner. I said I was gonna be able to do it today, but it took me way too long to make that Heartseeker video. Like way too long today. Like it was supposed to take me like 4 hours. 4 or 5 hours was the plan. It ended up taking me like 12. So I legit didn't get any sleep before, almost no sleep before starting this stream. So I didn't. So because of that, I didn't have time to put the Andorra's Flurry in the Flurry guide. But I will do it tomorrow. Yeah, ran into a lot of hiccups basically. No face. Really? Say Rax level to 100 a day in 2 hours and 59 minutes. Was it like a solo level or was it like getting carried by friends leveling? I'd be very impressed if that was solo. But that totally sounds like a group thing for sure with the Mother's Blessing. Why are you drawn to characters that clear fast but do no boss damage? Solo, really? He did a solo? That's actually nice. Nice. Okay. We use mythics. Yeah, but I mean still, like that's solo. Like I mean I would guess you could probably level a character in like under 2 hours in a group then getting carried now, right? I assume. But yeah, no face. I'll take that for sure. This is pretty much peak Bow Wow right here. Parents. Whether fixes you one on boots, I can take a look at the stash also. I mean, it's one of those things where like I'm starting to get to the point where like I want to min max. Usually I don't. I'm saying want to min max, but getting to the point where like all I really can do honestly is just try to min max what I have. And usually I don't really ever min max my characters. I just play with whatever I got. But it's kind of like, well, what if I had like a GA Dex GA max like boot, right? Like that'll be kind of min max for me, right? Or min maxy for me. Or what if I had like a GA Heartseeker, GA Dex, pants or something like that? That'd be like along those lines, right? It's like now just kind of squeezing every little bit I possibly can out of it. Something I normally don't really do much. But I'm so man. Show man. What you expect, man? Actually, this is a good ring. But I wish I would have had like GA decks on it though. I guess I'll still hold on to it though. To have my wealth. No, oh no. And this is what you understand. This is what I'm saying. You ain't right. You ain't bumping like I'm bumping. You ain't saying nothing, homie. You ain't fresh as I'm is. You ain't got it. You don't keep it bugging like I keep it bugging, little buddy. You ain't fresh as I'm is. Big titty, then you steady tipping. No girl getting homie. You ain't fresh as I'm is. I mean, I think there was just two. There were two time frames. Well, for Bow Wow. So when I say peak Bow Wow, I mean like for Bow Wow. You know what I'm saying? Like we're not talking about like compared to like, you know, peak Lil Wayne or you know, peak Nas or nothing like that, obviously. But for Bow Wow, this was roughly peak Bow Wow. That and like his first song, like when he was like real young and he came out with Bounce With Me. Like regular people. I'm just saying, like I mean for you can't like you know you can have people who do good for themselves and then you have like oh okay what you want for that? I mean it's like saying you know oh this guy's a good basketball player and then you're like well he's no Michael Jordan. It's like well yeah we understand that. He's regular then. Well, no, he's a little bit better than regular. Well, he's no Jordan. I'm like, okay, all right, that's true, but you know what I'm saying? Like, there are expectations, right? So for Bow Wow, this was good. I remember when him and Aaron Carter was in the same time. Hey, time frame, yeah. It's just no face. I'll add you real quick. But I'll invite you whenever the group is done. For the Crossy. Do you remember like Mike? Yeah. I'm gonna just say it like that. Where my dog's at? Dark with me now. Bark with me. Oh that's actually a good song actually. That was a good song. I don't know right now the fashion that's gone to AoE for this band in the game. Who knows? Wait, I'm so confused now. What happened? You don't have to be the GOAT to be great. Fair. Forget a year is better. Hey, Di, I have a probably not so smart question. Can Andario's puncture be played without Andario's? No. At that point, you play Aerostorm Rogue instead, which has similar gear to Andarios. So, but you can't do an Andarios Rogue without Andarios. But Aerostorms is the best way to lead up into that. They just make so many different sports movies and now there aren't that many. Well, they probably realized they weren't making as much money. And it's like, maybe we shouldn't do that anymore. Or I guess maybe nowadays people don't really care for them. Right? It's like, yeah. But they were fun though. Like Angels in the Outfield was great. Water Boy was fun. The Longest Yard was actually good. Little Giants was fire, yes. Right, like those are good. Air, yeah. Twisted like Air Bud, yes. Does any robot have to use Word of Hook on? Nah. You just lose way too much. Like you lose way too much for trying. Rudy. Yes. Oh wait. Is this Zir or Rajan? I'm the Zir. Okay. We're Zir in it. I'm cool. I'm Gucci. You got a 4 GA of it? Oh man, yeah. No one really runs that amulet. Fortunately, it's just necessary roughness. I remember that. Friday Night Lights, yo. Yo. I guess I gotta sell any given Sunday. I like how many amulet could be a huge upgrade even without GA. Wish they could figure out a way to make all gear work that way. Yeah, man. Like I'm satisfied with just the right, or good passives hitting on the amulet. Like the amulets are the only like piece of gear I look at that's non-GA that I still look for. Like everything else is kind of like, oh, you're not GA, don't care in a sense. But amulet, I'm like, okay, whoa. Okay, no. Right? So
Not in town. Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Shaolin Soccer, of course. Remember the Titans, classic. How High and Method Man, real OG.
Do that here.
Maybe the answer is to have small chance for good passes on any gear slot.
I'm not ready yet.
Actually, that's not. Wait, I mean, you would need to do some rebalancing, of course, but that's actually not a bad idea. Because then you will actually look at the rest of your. But then again, you have to look at gear, which means that while more gear will be useful, you'll be kind of back to kind of shuffling through all your stuff again, and now you will really need a loot filter. Wait, so did someone drop from party? What happened? Coach Carter, bring it on. Well, yeah, bring it on. It's a sports movie. Mighty Ducks. Basketball. I remember that. Too. He's switching. Okay. Yeah, you can count Brink. Mighty Ducks is a classic.
Okay then, guess it's my turn.
Shiny, appreciate the prime. One innovation, but I don't want to push it. I have many tempers left though. I have 6 tempers left. Should I risk it? Yes. I might not even get it again. That's the thing. All right. All right. We goes again. Hold on. Is this the ring? Okay. All right, we go again. Adrenaline rush. I'm sure. That was the worst timing you could have asked for an invite. I was literally pushing that button right there. I'm sorry. Do it again. Request invite again. I'm sorry. That I didn't mean to do that. Come on. No. 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 Okay. Please. 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 Ah, no. We bricked it. Oh, man. The one time I probably should have left it at the +1. Yeah. Sag. Yeah, and that was like Dex and Max Life I needed to, man. That was like a pretty big upgrade actually. It also may I show you movement. May I show you movement configuration and game setting? I play with Wasby and a little bit tired to clicking all of them. What is the best movement setup for you? I can't do WASD. I suck with WASD. Like I absolutely suck with WASD. Like it's why I actually don't play like first person shooters and stuff. I just don't. I never, I guess I never really took the time to get used to WASD movement in general. So most MMOs or whatever that also use WASD movement just really, I don't know. So it is definitely a preference thing. I mean, if WASD works better for you, obviously for sure do it. I'm just so accustomed to clicking that I just can't see myself not doing it. Are we fresh out of mats? That might be it. Oh, you got Master Andy and Durian. Okay, let's do those real quick then. I use a controller for almost every game. It just feels weird to me to like try to use a controller on like a shooter. Like I was actually good at it in the Golden Out 007. Like I was like ridiculously good. But like, you know, obviously that was bad, you know, then, right? But I don't know. Like I'm actually pretty good with like gyro controls. Like let's say like Splatoon. If anybody like ever played Splatoon 1, 2, or 3 or whatever, like the gyro controls are actually really good. Like because you can actually aim with the controller, you know, obviously by tilting the controller. So like I'm actually good at that. Whatever like that. Right? I can do that pretty well. But like WASD, man, could never do it. Most of the big first person shooter games controller is better than mouse and keyboard. Is it because of the auto aim? Like it's like the auto aim like very sensitive, where like I can literally be like aiming at someone's like pinky toe, and it was just auto aim for like the headshot or something. Aim assist. See, look at that. That's how you that's how you know how to play as much. Yeah, aim assist. So here I am aiming at the dude's toenail, right? And like somehow I end up with the headshot, and I'm like, oh, good. Sounds good. Word. Resource cost reduction. Nah, but I appreciate it though. Gee, what does my other ring look like? Oh, you're at VAR? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm coming back. Hey, aim assist helps me when I'm lobbing rapid fire. Rotational aim assist does what no human could do. in Call of Duty, the PC with controller is the most OP thing. How so? Like what happens? What's my favorite build to play a rogue? Honestly, initially, it's been rapid fire. Although I really I actually enjoy a lot of rogue builds right now. Rapid fire, Flurry, Barrage, Heartseeker, and like rapid fire was like my favorite to play. And then this new Heartseeker, Shadow Heartseeker, has kind of up the ante where I think I'm having the most fun playing this. So I don't know, it's close. I mean, I'm gonna revisit Rapid Fire tomorrow or Sunday or something like that. So maybe I'll change my mind again, but right now probably Heartseeker. The more FPS you get, the better aim assist is. Seriously, that's a thing? Seriously? So it's like legit pay to win. Buy a better monitor, aim better. So you're just legally paying for aim assist technically, versus like a cheap, cheap program or whatever. That's nuts. That is so nutty. Oh man, that's so nutty. That's why all the streamers are all playing COD on PC with a controller with like, probably playing like 1080p with like,
Yo,
what's the latest?
Side. We just got raided, son.
Stone,
You know how we do. Drop my new beat for these new viewers. Sheezy out.
What is that, man?
Stoneberg raided my stream with 2 viewers.
Appreciate the raid, man. Hope you're doing well. Competitive game has always been pay to win, better frames per second. So, yeah, but I mean, something as egregious as better aim assist is actually just incredibly interesting. That's like that's like next level pay to win in a sense. That's like pay to win 2.0 on top of the which you already would be, I didn't even know that was a thing. I'm like so out of the loop. I think I'll try rapid fire to see if I like it. So Andre, don't let me tell you this. Don't base what you think you should play based off of what I had the most fun playing. That is the absolute wrong thing to do. Because the way I like to play the game is quite a bit different than what most people. I like things that are challenging. I like rotations. I like pushing a jillion buttons. I like having to aim skill shots. Things that most players are not trying to play action RPGs to do. Right? So rapid fire pretty much checks all those categories, which is why I like rapid fire so much. However, don't do that just because I like rapid fire. If that doesn't sound fun to you, don't do that. Play something completely different. I could have swore the dude at the top right of the corner screen looks looks the same as the Oxide. Nah. Totally AI. 100% AI. You got a rain 2 GA on Dex and Max Life. Okay, I'll take it. Hopefully we don't break that one. Did I see the dude that had the chip installed? Oh, yeah, yes. Yes. After the wrong. Okay, I'm coming. Are those the same ones that notify you in MOBAs when someone is in the mini map? I saw an article about that. Jeez. What is going on, man? What? If rapid fire wasn't combo points, there's just no way to not make it combo points. It's just so janky to try to play with inner sight or preparation because of the animation is just way too long. You just can't. Someone did a 150 pit, which is the highest with Rogue with rapid fire Heartseeker build. Wait, what do you mean rapid fire Heartseeker? You mean like rapid fire? You mean Heartseeker as a basic attack? Like for combo point building? I mean, I'm not surprised. I mean, I literally started with people kind of like, I won't say people or whatever like that, but like I preferred Heartseeker as my basic attack with rapid fire. Like, and people looked at me like I was crazy. It's like, no, go puncher. Like, no, like I Heartseeker, fundamental Heartseeker with the additional 15% crit damage, especially on a single target. It's good. Like, it's really, really freaking good. Yeah, I put a rapid fire video guide like 11, 12 days ago about it. And people was like, why are you doing Heartseeker? So it's cool to kind of see that be kind of vindicated. Which rogue build is best for T8 farm? I try Heartseeker or Rapid Fire, and none of them are close to your Landslide Druid. Well, Landslide Druid is also probably considerably easier to play in T8. So if you want something easy that's really good in like T8, do Andariel's Barrage. It doesn't get any easier than that for T8 farming. The others you have to kind of try a little bit to kind of get by. Oh, I got a triple GA amulet. Triple GA amulet, guys. What are we thinking? Poison imbuement, life per second, right? So poison imbuement, life per second, and max health. Res. Okay, that's a good one. That's a good some res. Okay, so poison imbuement. Oh, well, we already got poison resist. So we got poison resist, life per second, and then we need another shitty one. Cost reduction. Yes. All right. Let's see. We nailed it. It was pretty close. We did get one res, right? It wasn't poison. It was lightning. We at least got one of the three. The percent damage is useless. Yeah, that's true. The only one that's like remotely would have been okay is movement speed, but even then, like maybe a couple of seasons ago. Yeah. That is pretty bad though. That's so bad. Oh my god, that's so bad. I mean, we already know. Is Queen coming? Yeah, he's coming. I'm gonna bet the town too myself. But Parallax, I'll take that ring though from you. But after I'm done in this party, I might get back to some torment farming. Tormented hordes, infernal hordes ish. Nah, man, you're good. Now, well, yeah, now you guys waiting on me, so I'm coming. Is Andy Barrage better or Heartseeker at endgame? Well, there's many different endgame activities, so when you say at endgame, one does other things better than the other depending on which endgame activity you're referring to. However, you won't be disappointed if you choose either or, as in they both do really well in all the activities for endgame, but each one of them has their strengths. Do you think Andorra's Vige's build is as strong as your Heartseeker build? So I can't really answer that directly because they do two different things. So, like, one's obviously better at AoE. I'm sure you know which one that is. And one's better at single target, clearly. However, like, I think more people would be successful playing Andorial versus Heartseekers because the rotations in Heartseeker is definitely a little harder to keep up, especially like the newer version with the Shadow Imbuement, which is really strong, but it's also harder to play. So like if a new person is kind of coming in and say, hey, which one is easier for me to play and be able to do all content, I would point them to Andy's for sure. But if someone's like maybe trying to push like the highest they possibly can in pit, or they're like bossing or whatever like that, or don't mind the extra work, I'd probably point them in the direction of Heartseeker.
The forge is ready. Is that?
What's the best place to farm gear? Well, technically, that would be Helltide. I'm still streaming, yeah. It's only been 4 hours, but I did start late though, so 4 hours 30 minutes. Which one for controller compatibility? Wait, which one for controller compatibility? Pit 150? Not quite sure that works that way. That doesn't really work that way. Pit 150s don't happen like that. That is a lot of different other things that unless you understand how to really do it and what you're up against, it's not gonna matter. Is streaming my full-time job? It is not. But towards the beginning of the season, I do stream more hours than I would like in mid-season or whatever, just because the hype is there. Is Heartseeker build better? It's better than the other one I had before, yeah, for sure. You've been playing for 12 hours straight? I'm doing Flurry Shadow build with Shadow of Condaris. How you like it? How strong do you think if you can maximize on shadow damage output? I'm the wrong person to ask for that. Crafty has been doing a lot of work on that. Crafty 12 or Crafty XX or XII, whatever like that. He has a really sick like shadow base build that's like really good. That to salvaging. I need me the mat, so that's what I'm salvaging. Did you see what is INF pull pit rush? He's pulling infinite pull pit rush. Okay, I've heard about it. Pulling 50 leads together and spamming evade with I heard about it. I've heard about it, but I haven't seen it. That sounds fun. I'm sure for group play, that would be absolutely amazing to have a pull rogue. I'm sure Rob is like super excited about it, like has to be. Chicken Skin, appreciate the follow. So I have a nearly perfected Andy's Barrage build, and that's how to experiment with X-Files corroded. It worked, but not any better than a Legendary Ring with Pierce. Yeah, I know. That's because X-Files doesn't work the way people think it does. And doesn't really scale your Endorio's damage like that. So Rob has a short about it. Right now, I'm pairing Doombringer with Umber Crux. It's really good. I have to hit an extra match work on the imbuement charge. Also noticing that I'm not having the pulls makes preparation work. What do you lose by going Doombringer actually in that build? Just curious. Then again, like I said, I mean, Doombringer can work on any particular build. You just end up doing less damage than you would had gone like a regular legendary. But I think that's kind of the point. Doombringer is super tanky option. If it was the best DPS option too, you could on that sword, then it will be literally everybody will be going for Doombringer, like literally everybody. So I honestly think Doombringer is a really balanced item. Can't do any damage when you're dead. That is fair. That is true. First time catching the stream, but I'm using the build and loving it. Cool, cool. Which build? I put out so many videos and they're recent. But yeah, man. I'm glad you're enjoying. The new Heartseeker build with Shadow and Beam is better than the old setup. Nah. I just like cooking worse things. You know how like you make a meal, right? And like it's a good meal and you like it, and then you go and you purposely try to make that meal worse, and then you talk about how you made that meal worse, and you spent hours and hours of, putting together ingredients to purposely make it worse. Yep, that's exactly what we did. That sounds very like a worthwhile investment of time. Right? Right? Yeah. I level to 100 Ocarina and you died 1 minute. Oh no. No, Pew. Nah, man. Well, at least you did it. Right? At least you can say you did it. Right? You playing Heartseeker? Okay, cool, cool. Heartseeker's pretty dope, man. I'm loving the new Shadow Imbuement addition to it. Lunatic hit me in mid. Oh yeah, because you know Dash has no iframes. Thanks, game. Should miss you. You know I'm just joking with you, right? But it always cracked me up though when I see when I see someone say that. It's just like, yeah, we purposely try to make it worse. That's why I totally changed the build guide around to make it worse. Totally, my Maxroll boss would be really happy with that decision. That's right. He won't know. He won't know, right? As long as nobody here tells him, right? You guys won't snitch, right? Ain't got no snitches in here, right? Which building running the stream? Is there a video for it? Actually, yeah, there is. It's literally the most. It's literally the video I put out today about Heartseeker. Like today's video. Oh, we won't snitch. Probably. That's your first thing you say this stream, jamming, really jamming. That's your first comment this stream is, oh yeah, we won't snitch. I'm totally convinced, bruh. Ava, what is going on? What is happening, sir? Am I doing good? Health-wise, nah. But I guess the content creation is doing pretty decent. I put out more videos than I ever thought was possible. And I don't know. I'm trying to catch up. My body's trying to catch up with all the hours of non-sleep I've gotten. But we did cook Heartseeker some more, man. I don't know if you saw, man, but we I brought some AoE to Heartseeker, man, and it's actually quite nice in terms of clearing. You saw? But you know the question I get every time, right? Whenever you do something, it's always like the very next question is this better than Andes? Is this better than Andes? Is it better than Andes now? Is it more AoE than Andes? No. It's still better single target than Andes, but it's not more AoE than Andes. No, you're never gonna get that. That's the number one question. It's never, hey, I'm gonna say it's not never, but it's like, hey, you know, great build, fun, definitely an upgrade. Is it better than Lightning Spear? I mean, I kind of get it, but at the same time, it's just like, depending on how you respond, it gets misconstrued across other platforms, because then people will be like once you have enough people will be like, oh, well, Doxai said this, and then like it gets, someone says that to someone else, and it's like, oh yeah, you heard Doxai say that, well, I heard Doxai say this, and then that person tells two other people, then it somehow makes it to someone else's stream, like Woody Joe, and it's like, yo, did you hear that Doxai said that pineapple on pizza is better than Andarios? And it's like, what the hell, bruh? What is this even? What is this even? Like, how did they even make it that far? Like, where did we get pineapple from? I don't even know. So like, I just don't, I honestly like hate answering that question, but I just say what they're good at doing. I said Andarios is obviously better at mass clearing, and Heartseeker is better at single target clearing, but they both dominate in-game activities, you choose the one you have more fun playing. But it's not the answer that the internet wants to hear. The internet was like, I want to do the most OP, absolutely giga chat, blow up entire universe build. And that's the one I want to play. Oh, well, then you're playing the wrong class then. Wrong class, sir. Lightning Spear is the other way. Landslide Druid is also in that direction. Is a bear in the shower step though? I don't know. That's dude asking the real questions there. So I don't want to play Indies. I don't like the play style. I'm not worried about it being better in it. You, sir, are in the rarity, but I 100% agree with you. 100% agree with you. Heartseeker was your favorite build of all time last season. I think that's the thing that I like though. I think for me, it's really not about like trying to make Heartseeker better than anything else, but more so of pushing the limits of Heartseeker so everyone else can enjoy the build. Like I was really happy that we were able to cook it and get it out there to, you know, YouTube and Twitch or whatever, right? Because people love the build. So I'm happy to see other people happy about something they're happy about. So it's kind of like, that's it for me. So it's like, hey, when I see comments where it's like, yo, Heartseeker was my favorite build of all time. You know, thank you so much. Like I like that's the comments I love. Cause it's like, good, you know, I'm glad you were able to play your favorite build again. By the way, Ava, I don't know if you're still there, but Alex wouldn't let me name one of my Heartseeker variations fuck traps on Maxroll. Because there are people who don't like traps at all. So I made a no traps variant. So I asked him, I said, hey, can I literally put fuck traps in the progression tab? I mean, it'd be really good for SEO. Right? Because people really feel strongly about no traps, right? Like there are people who don't like cow traps and death traps, right? So literally I had it in my planner. Literally it was named fuck traps. Fuck traps Heartseeker build. And it's there. But I asked him and he says, no, we can't have that. We can't put that on Maxroll. I'm like, fine. I'll call it no traps. It's not as much fun, nor does it have the same ring to it. Just sneak it into the description. But yeah, fuck traps though. I agree. I almost hate. Yo, this dropped? Yo. Okay. All right, cool. But I'm done cooking, Ava. I'm done. I'm putting up the apron, chef's hat. I need to kind of get back to some sort of normalcy. I'm not built for the full-time content creator life that I kind of put myself into in the past week and a half. I don't know if I'm built for that. My problem is I'm too dumb to remember mid-runs what Caltraps does. Oh, you'll know. Because what would happen is you hit the button on accident and you end up getting you end up getting jumped back into like some sort of explosion. And then you're like, why did I push that button? Yeah, pretty much. That's the that's how you know you hit Caltraps. He's like, whoops. Shouldn't have did that. But I love the vids. I'm going back to the grind. That's what happens every time, I know, right? I honestly just, I really truly dislike the animation. Like I get where they were coming from with the realism and like how cool it visually looks, but considering that like crowd control doesn't really work in this game that well, like soft crowd control. We're not talking about like, you know, like freeze or, you know, not down. Like those work rather well. But like soft CC doesn't work that well. Like chill doesn't really chill them. Like chill them. Like slow doesn't really slow them really. Especially if they're snakes. They don't give two shits about your cow trap. If you try to cow trap while snakes are running into you, by the time you are on the ground, you are in their mouth. Because they did not care that you threw the cow trap down. So the whole idea of cow traps in general was supposed to be, oh, by the way, you throw these cow traps down, you can be safe from enemies because then they're slowed, and then you can fire from a distance. You know, you won't get hit as much, right? Yeah, nah, not this game. They don't care. The mobs do not care that you put a cow trap down. It's like, bro, what's this? Bro, why'd you do that? It's like, bro, are you trying to die here? Like, I mean, bro. But the problem is that you kind of have to do it. You kind of have to throw the cow traps down because the damage bonus is just so good right now with the whole, like, you know, the cow traps itself. And then of course, you know, deadly ambush somehow for whatever strange reason wants to work when you know on when you don't crit for whatever reason that is. And then obviously the ambush, you know, glyph, because most glyphs in the game suck right now, except for their secondary. So it's kind of like we need another multiplicative secondary, so we're forced to take ambush. And it's just like now you're kind of like, you know, pigeonholed into doing something you don't want to do. So damn right, fuck traps. I'm telling snakes is the worst enemy. Is the worst enemies in the game. They're definitely up there. They're up there. I'd probably say, well, I don't know if I put them at like number 1. They used to be number 1 for me. I'm using your physical barrage build right now. Not gonna lie, this shit is fun as hell. Do you know how hard it was? Thanks for saying that, by the way. Do you know how hard it was to like reinvent barrage from the combo point build and not make it look like Endarios again? Like it's Endarios without the poison. Like that's what I struggled with a lot, because it's kind of like, well, people don't like combo points, but Barrage is pretty clunky this season. So, but if I do preparation, then you know, isn't it technically just Endarios just without the poison? So like, I had to kind of find some way to give it its own identity without it looking like Endarios. I think the coolest thing about physical barrage though is being able to solve the issue of precision and inner sight / preparation builds, because if you didn't do combo points with precision, you only dealt good damage 33% of the time, because you will only proc precision 1 out of every 3 shots, meaning that your damage sucked for 2 of those 3 shots. So I think the idea of being able to, you know, I don't say come up with, but you know, go, hey, why don't we not temper crit damage, but instead temper damage per dark shroud? We'll put crit damage on gear, but we temper damage per dark shroud. So therefore, when precision doesn't go off, we don't deal shit damage. We actually deal good damage. And then when precision does go off, we deal great damage. So instead of it being bad, great, it's now good, great. And I think that really made physical barrage feel better. I'm actually very surprised I didn't get more people questioning my decision with that, because that's usually a very awkward thing to do. It's like, what the hell? Why don't you just put crit damage there? Like, obviously you're running precision. Shouldn't you do crit damage in the sense? So, but yeah, I surprisingly did not get as much pushback or anyone like, you know, being like, bro, are you an idiot? Like, why'd you do such and such? I think that might have to do more with the fact that, you know, Heartseeker's back out in the open, so maybe people trust me a bit more now. And it's kind of like, oh, well, you know, Dockside did it, so there's probably a reason for it, I guess. Maybe that's it. I don't know, but like, I was totally expecting people to DM me and be like, bro, did you realize you have damage per dark shroud on your tempers? Like, Barrage, like, you do know that, right? Like, you are aware of that, right? Like, yeah, I didn't get a single person to DM me of that. Like, I was so expecting it. Hell, I was even expecting, like, even my Maxroll fellow Maxroll was asking me about that. It's like, bro, you do know you did Dark Shroud. Damage per Dark Shroud, right? Like, you do know that, right? Like, you're aware of that, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure they, you know, once they understood the reasoning, it's like, oh, okay, well, that makes sense. That does solve that problem. But yeah, it's been an interesting 2 weeks. Who is it? No Face. Are you still on YouTube? I'm too casual to question stuff like that, bruh. Man, I mean, sometimes it's like legit because you just I mean, we do dumb things too. Like, we absolutely do dumb things. So I actually found one. I found this. Like, this dropped from Duriel. So we're gonna rock with this first and see if we can get it. And yeah, this dropped. I'm like, what? How'd you get so much money? I promise I won't snitch. I don't know. I don't know. Like, your profile picture on YouTube has there's no profile pic, so I'm a little skeptical about the snitching part, sir. Marina says, I'm a snitch, don't do it. Don't. That's hilarious. Yes, the No Face. Invite me real quick, and then I'm gonna join in with Mio afterwards, so I can pick up that crossbow. I'm gonna be honest. Someone who watches the stream chat, pretty much donated it to me. I literally said no quite a few times, and it was just like, it's like, no, take it. Like, I have nothing to do with it. This dude has so much gold. Like, to him, what he gave me was like pennies. And I was just like, all right, I'll take it. Whoa. What did I just walk into? Look at this. What? Red carpet. You have enough for around 200 zero. So wait. I'm confused. So if we throw the gear, so if we throw the gear down here, it won't affect in there. Is that what you're saying? Okay. Well, how do you know when the items disappear though? You don't want it to be the one item you actually want. Oh, hold on. Let me pick up this crossbow real quick though, from whatchamacallit, and then I'll be right back. So I'll come back. All those items in the ground. No wonder I was lagging. And one of my ISPs like, bro, one of your friends group just dropped like 600 items on the ground. I'm sorry, our services cannot handle can't handle all the beams. I got you, No Face. I got you. Keck W. See, No Face. There we go. I'll get to you.
Shut up and take my money.
Lyrico cheered
With
X100.
the
Hey
biddies.
Eoxide, I just wanted to thank you for motivating me. I'm a 17 years old streamer that streams semi full time. I work full time, and when I get off work I stream for many hours without any luck, and I was on my point of giving up, but you motivated me to keep streaming. I try keep myself hyper and motivated on stream. Much love, man, and you have me friended in game. Could you check out my rogue build so far?
Oh, well, that's a nice heartfelt message, man. Well, I had no idea that you actually stream. Streaming is tough, man. Breaking into it, I think the idea is that people kind of think that you're just starting to stream up and you're playing a game, and that's pretty much it. But a lot more goes into that, especially like growing whatever it is that you're doing, and like all the multitasking that actually comes along with it, in a sense. So did I end up giving that one bill go with? Not yet. It took me 12 hours to make that video I made today, which was supposed to only be 4 hours. And so in setting up the queue for that, or setting up the raffle for that, I didn't have time to do before the stream. I'm gonna try again tomorrow. But I'm definitely planning on like giving away a couple, like not just the bill you gave me, but also a couple of more bill as well. If I could say, I've been doing it every day. Yeah. So if there's anything I can tell you, is it Rico? Rico? Is that how I say it? It sounds like it. Only thing I can tell you is, how do I actually start this? Do it for you. Do it for you first. I think growing is something that we all want to do. Like, there's not a single streamer that streams that doesn't want to grow. Like, no matter they'll lie, they're lying to you. They say no. But do it for you. Right? Do it for you. Do it for the you hop on, you game, you stream. Don't have any expectations. Do it for you. Play whatever it is you want to play, not what you think other people want to see you play. Do it for you. I think when people when people enter your chat, they're gonna know whether you're real or not. They're gonna know whether like you're trying to gain their trust or trying to gain their view or like that, or whether you're just having fun because you're having fun and you love doing what you're doing. People can see right through that. Generally, whether they say it or not, they can see right through it. Also find out who you want to be as a streamer, right? Oftentimes, I know you want to look at like big content creators, because I did the same thing. Like when I first started streaming, I kind of looked at I looked at Rax. Rax was kind of like my hero of streamers at the time, right? I looked at Rax, I looked at the Woody Joes and the big names, and I realized, and so you try to mimic them, right? Like naturally, you're like, oh well, these guys do good, right? Like these guys are really good, right? So I'm gonna do what they do, and like that's the worst thing you can do, because they're at the level that they can do anything they want and people are going to watch because they're that big now. So they can sit there and have a trashy cam. I'm not saying that they do, but they can have a trashy cam that's like that has like a 10 frames per second cam if they wanted. They can have like one of those like Dynex microphones or that's across the room with like no sound quality, and people are okay with that. They can sit there and stream from their bedroom looking like trash, and people will like join in. Why? Because they already made it that big already. So the people who are watching no longer care about any of that. They care because of the name. That doesn't work for you or anyone else much smaller. I'm not saying get a really good setup. What I'm saying is where they are now and what makes these people there are not what they're doing currently. So I had to end up learning from watching people like Snuggy, Ravnika. I know they're not here right now on the stream. I wish they could be here because they don't know how much of an inspiration that they were. Cell Kittens, like those people who are a lot smaller, to see what a smaller streamer does, not what a bigger streamer does, but what a smaller streamer does, right? And figure out why you like that streamer. Figure out why, like, what made me like watching Snuggy. He's not a big streamer at all, right? But Snuggy has a vibe. What is that vibe, right? Why is he so likable, even if he may not have like a bunch of, like a crazy amount of viewers, right? But why did I like watching them? Like, I had to ask my question. Why did I like watching Snuggy, right? And like, you start to realize, okay, well, what kind of streamer do I want to be? So for me, for example, I know this is like going around like a really long answer, and I'm sorry, but I truly do want to help. So for me, I didn't know what I wanted to be. I didn't know at all. I had no idea, right? So I just started streaming and was just like, all right, we're just gonna, stream some gameplay and see what happens. I was pretty popular on the Battle.net forum, so I'm like, people knew me from my Demon Hunter guys there. I might as well just stream the gameplay, right? I had no intent or whatever. And so I started, and people came to my chat and it was like, hey, cool, chill stream. And I'm like, okay, cool, thanks. Thanks for that. And then someone else would come like 2 hours later, with my 4 view count, like 3 or 4 people, there. And somebody come back, he's just like, give me the follow. It's like, hey, like the stream, chill vibes. And I'm like, okay, cool. Right? And so what I realized is that the people naturally saw that my stream was a chillaxing stream, like kind of like a lounge stream. So I'm like, well, if that's what you naturally see from me without me having to try to be anything, well, let's build around that. Since that's what you see, that's what you see when you see me, let's just build our brand around that. And that's what I did. Since it naturally worked. I didn't have to force it. That's what they saw in me. Now, I'm not saying that, like, that's what someone else should do. That's just what they saw me. So I built around what they naturally saw me. So I can't be a hype streamer. I can't sit there and headbang and whatnot and like scream and I can't do that. That's not me. People wouldn't like me if I did that. Like, simply, it just wouldn't, because it just doesn't fit me at all. Right? So I can't pull that off. But that's okay. Right? That's just not me. But I think ultimately though is, find a couple of small streamers you like, and watch them and be like, well, why do I like these guys? What makes me like what they're doing? And you just kind of go from there. Like, I learned the most from like the smaller streamers and how they have their setup. But I will say consistency is pretty important. It's hard. It's very hard to be consistent. Like, consistency is very important. But make sure that you're doing it for you at the end of the day. Not for them, per se, but for you. Because you're going to burn yourself out real quick. Trying to do it in hopes that it becomes like a really, really big thing, if that makes sense.
Shut up and take my money.
Lyrico cheered X100. Yam chill as well.
Are
I
you-
try stay calm. I never rage. I turn viewers off, but sometimes I can't help but check. I've been doing it for years, having fun and try not to copy other people. I've tried cool titles, face cam every time. Sometimes I just sit there streaming for 13 hours just wishing someone with like 10 to 15 viewers would raid me so I can at least have 1 or 2 people stay. My streamers I like now is you, Immortalize and Balance Point.
I like Balance Point too. Yeah, it's hard. It is hard. There is. I will say that what helped me initially at the start was having something I think people were also kind of interested in a little bit. Like I would do like some crazy Demon Hunter pushes in Diablo 3. So like I would, like my name would be on leaderboards, like top of the leaderboards all the time. So people may recognize my name when they go to Twitch and they see it, and it's like, oh, I recognize that name, and so they might stop by because of that, and then they might stay for the vibes once they figure that out. Twitch is very, very bad at like giving any sort of like what do you call it? I don't know why I can't think about it right now. Exposure. Twitch is just terrible exposure, man. So like whatever it is that you're doing that you really like to do, in a sense, do that well. Do whatever that is that you're doing, do it well. Hey, wait, we got another 3GA amulet. All right, so what you guys think is going to be this time? Let's see. Wait. Crit chance. No, I guess crit chance can be a good sound amulet. Nah. Life per hit. Life on hit, right? Life. Let's see it. Yeah, life per hit, maximum health, and what's another one? No, we had lightning resistance last time. Like it actually wrote lightning resistance last time, so we need something else. Impairment reduction on the mark. So life on hit, maximum health, impairment reduction. All right. What is it? No, that's the old one. That's the new one. Damage percent, lucky hit chance, total armor, guys. That's actually impressive. It's actually better than the one I had last time. How do y'all loot this efficiently? I have no idea how to even like. There's got to be like a pickup loot meta that I'm just not aware of. Like how it works. Leave dungeon. Okay. All right. This is like there's gotta be like a like. Does someone have a guide? Is there like a guide someone can point me to? You know what I'm saying? Like maybe a Maxroll guy. I think maybe we should get on that, right? How to pick up loot efficiently and efficient meta torment runs. Yeah, there you go.
Shut up and take my money.
Lyrico cheered X100. Thank you, man. I really appreciate the advice. It really hit me in the feelings because I was so close to just breaking down and absolutely giving up on everything. I love you, man, and for everyone having a bad day, stay positive. It will get better.
Thanks, man. Well, I am a teacher in real life. That's what I do for a living. So this is the sort of pep talk and thing. This is kind of a natural thing for me. But yeah, man, like the important thing is ask yourself, do you like doing what you're doing? And if that's the case, keep going. Because it can't get to the point where you do. I mean, trust me, there are times I wanted to stop. There are definitely times where I like legit wanted to stop. I almost, here's a funny thing. I don't know if I really want to say this because it might get misconstrued, but I'm gonna say it anyways. I actually almost quit because of Maxroll. Maxroll almost had me quit. But then I realized I started doing it for the wrong reason. And let me explain myself when I say that. Not because Maxroll did anything wrong or they were mean to me or anything like that. This is before I joined Maxroll. When Maxroll first came out, when Maxroll first came out in Diablo 3, they were like Amazon. Think of Amazon online, like, you know, like Amazon online or whatever like that. Like, how do you compete with Amazon online right now? Like, how do you compete against that? Like, that was Maxroll. You had the best content creators writing for an amazing site with amazing guides. And here I am in my little small, you know, corner of like, you know, maybe 2,000 followers and maybe 20 views, you know, 20 consistent viewers a night or whatever. And like, I'm trying to grow a little bit, right? I guess. And here they come out with this amazing website of things where people can get all these cool resources. And I'm like, well, dang, like, you know, the one thing I was actually pretty decent at doing, you know, they're about to sit there and gobble up any teeny bit of business I was getting, right? And I was just like, yo, this is over. Like, this is absolutely over. This ain't no way I can compete with Maxroll, right? At all, like zero. And I mean, obviously that still remains true, right? You know, in that sentiment, right? But I think what ended up happening is that's when I realized for myself, Rico, is that if I'm thinking that way, that I'm doing it for the wrong reason. If I'm thinking of it that way, where it's like, you know, then I'm doing it for the wrong reason. And not only that, but it tells the people who are currently watching me, like, even though it's not a big audience, it tells them, it's like, man, bro, like, we've been here supporting you all this time and you're worried about the Maxroll. I'm like, we're going to be here regardless. Like, we're here because we like you. We don't give a shit about Maxroll at the time. I mean, and not saying it that way, but that's how they felt. But like, if I'm here wanting to give up because, you know, some super mega site came out, what does that tell the people who have been supporting me all this time? Even if it's not a lot of people. Like, that's a terrible mentality to have. But I did. Like, I literally had that mentality because I was like defeated. I was like, bro, ain't no way. Right? Obviously, fast forward to 2.5, 3 years later, and well, now I'm with here I am working for Maxroll, right? And it's like, who would have ever thought that would have, you know, came to fruition? But I didn't give up though. But I was so close. I was so close. But keep at it, man. Also, Rico, I'm trying to figure out what the best way I can do the gear check for you, because if I do that, now I'm gonna open up a stream of gear checks. So, the vibes on the stream is unmatched. I mean, y'all told me that's what it was. I just had to improve upon it.
Shut up and take my money.
Lyrico Cheerdex 100.
Stop sending
To
me
be
biddies.
honest, the only reason I stream
I
is
appreciate
because
it.
I love the interactions, talking to people, helping them out. Any advice on how to grow other social media? YouTube, what is best? I don't really want to give up on Twitch. I'm up to 283 followers and that took me 4 years.
So, the age-old advice that still reigns true to this day, that I'm trying to do better at myself, I'm still kind of bad at it, honestly, is it's hard to grow on just Twitch alone. You have the people who do really well right now brought their audience from somewhere else, whether that was like YouTube, whether that was TikTok, whether that was whatever. Like, most of them didn't just start with like 2 viewers on Twitch and then became mega stream. Like, that's very rarely has that ever been the story. However, the same question is well, how do you grow on other channels, right? How do you grow on other socials if you're having a hard time growing on Twitch, right? That's like the whole like credit thing, right? It's like, oh, well, people want you to have good credit in order for you to buy a house or a car or like that. But it's like, well, how do you get good credit if no one wants to take a risk on me? Why do we do that? It's, you know what I mean? So like it's tough. I don't have an answer for you on that one because I don't have TikTok. My Twitter/X account is literally a ghost town. So I'm kind of in that same boat. I feel like if I did better in those avenues, I could do better. But I try to do the YouTube videos, but man, it's so hard. Like you said, you work every day too. So it's like trying to make a video and trying to stream. Like try to do 2 different like platforms. It's so hard because you don't have time to really put out videos and enough videos for people to kind of get attention and of like any sort. So like when one video does bad, you feel bad because it's like, man, I put 7 hours into it and that was my entire free time. Now I gotta go to bed, wake up in the next morning, wondering how I feel so bad at this one video that I did, right? And why I wasted so much time on it. When the reality is you have to make a bunch of videos because you will make a bunch of videos where people just won't watch. And eventually people will, depending, on how you do the content. So I get it. I 100% get it. I'm still in that mindset now. Like I get concerned every time I put out a video. I'm like, are people going to like this? Hell, even the most latest video with the Heartseeker, I've already put out 2 videos on Heartseeker. I figured people would be pissed off. I'm like, bro, you really another video? Like seriously, another one? Did you not just do 2 of them? So here I am telling myself people aren't going to watch. I have some of those same thoughts too, man. I may not say it on stream all the time, but I do. I do. So you work for Jeff Bezos? I actually missed that comment. Man, I gotta respect my Heartseeker after getting Tyrios. Not necessarily, no. You can still play the base version if you want. Like you can literally play the base version just with Tyrios if you would like. Got this loot that I don't know what to do with because my stash is getting really full. We love Heartseeker. What can we say? So you're trying to tell me if I put like 7 more videos out of Heartseeker, you'll watch it? Can I reuse the same thumbnail? Like the exact same thumbnail? We'll just the same dude on it. We'll just like add like one more like lightning bolt on the left side.
Shut up
Bro,
and take my
stop
money.
giving me biddies, man. Don't quit it.
X 100.
I mean,
yeah,
thanks,
sometimes
but
in
quit it,
like I
man.
get off at 6 p.m. stream from 6:30 p.m. to 12 and no views, no chats. I go till 1 a.m. have 5 hours of sleep, go to work at 6:30 a.m. so tired, and sometimes I just feel like him, so tired of everything and I should just give up because exposure is bad.
Yeah, but I think best thing is you gotta do it for you. If you're not enjoying those 5 or 6 hours you put in to streaming, then you have to change your mindset about it, unfortunately. Because it's a long grind. It's a long grind if the goal is to become bigger. It's a long grind. So, but you have to first enjoy it. You have to enjoy it. Whether it's 1 person watching or 1,000 people watching. Like your enjoyment should be the same. Like if it was literally just, I'll give you an example. Let's say if it was just Pewter here in chat, it's just him, just me and him, and he's chatting with me, I'm chatting with him. Like it wouldn't matter to me if it was just him or if it was a bunch of y'all in the chat. Like we gonna talk about stuff, right? And we're gonna have fun. But it's easier said than done. I'm just gonna put it that way. It's easier said than done. I still consider myself a smaller streamer. I'm not that big. Like, don't look at me as like I'm not a major streamer at all, bro. I got work to do. Oh, whoops. Lord knows I will. It's your favorite build last season? All right, well, we'll do, sir. 8 more Heartseeker videos coming, guys. And all we're gonna do is just upload stream clips on every video. I'm gonna keep the same thumbnail on all 9 of them. Mia, I will leave the party for a little bit. I'll be back later. Okay, so you're playing Andorio Barrage. What do you want to know? Embryo, yeah, I know. I'm taking a huge risk here. 74.5% lucky hit chance. Cool. Umbrus. It's my opinion on the stats and stuff. Well, it looks like you're still on the grind. Like you still got masterworks to do. Or masterworking to do. Umbrus. Oh yeah, you definitely need a better totem, by the way, at some point. The 3.3%, but the 3.3 seconds is really low. Like the stats matter a heck of a lot less than the totem uptime. Oh, you got code imbue. Unfortunately, I'm sure. It bricked. Unfortunately, but you do got alchemical advantage. So, and I guess damage percent. Yeah. So I mean, it's not a terrible amulet as a starter. Yeah, I mean, it's just a matter of just getting better pieces of what you got. Well, also just masterworking. You tend to seem to have the correct stats overall. Like you know what you're following a guy. Oh, by the way, no, sorry, I just realized this. Yo, go ultimate gems here. Yeah, take out these damage over time gems. Do ultimate gems. And yeah, you need to. I just realized on your pants, by the way, you definitely need to get rid of like the light per second because I'm sure it looks like you just found those. Like you haven't even enchanted any of that or these two here. You're on the right track. I think it's just a matter of enchanting correctly, well, enchanting what you have to try to get the right stat that you want on whatever you do have, and then start masterworking. Masterworking is pretty important. Although you don't want to masterwork the damage over time, by the way. I know you probably didn't do it on purpose, but yeah. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much it. Unfortunately, your GA rolled maximum poison resistance, unfortunately. But it is what it is. Masterwork is crazy hard. It's so difficult getting the maximum materials. I think, honestly, just is it because of like in front of hordes, or I mean, I know people kind of frown upon pit, man, but like honestly, some speed pits. Like if you're just like struggling trying to get any mats at all, man, just do speed pits, man. Like 2-minute 1-on-1s over and over and over and over. Like Andarios absolutely slaps 1-on-1s. Like isn't it like it ain't nothing. So I mean, if you really want if you really want masterwork mats, at that point it's just time. So like if Infernal Hordes is, let's say you're having issues doing Infernal Hordes, 1-on-1 pits are just like that. So you have issues doing a tier 70? Really? No way. No way. I don't believe you. Oh yeah. By the way, you need to get rid of this aspect here. I don't know why you have Looper surprise aspect. Also, adaptability. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't even check your aspects. I just assumed that they were fine. Yeah. There's quite a bit of things that are wrong aspect. Okay, so the only one that you have that's right, or two that you have right, is the bow and the dagger. These two definitely need to go. Adaptability does nothing for you at all because you don't even have a basic attack. All right, and then here, a surprise, same thing, like is doing 0 for you at all. You are following the Maxroll guy, right? My assumption that's correct, right? Yeah. So yeah, you're missing a lot of damage just from your aspects alone. These two. Now, I haven't looked at the Andorio's Barrage guide to know exactly which aspects are supposed to go here, but I would definitely check that out because I know it's definitely not those two. For sure. Especially on the amulet, man. That's a big thing. You're missing pretty sure branching volleys. And also, what is it? High velocity? Yeah. I was gonna say, yeah. So high velocity and branching volleys. Yeah, change those. Those are important, man. That's big. Yeah, man. I don't understand the transition between Barrage leveling to new Barrage in game. I still have Shadow and Poison between leveling. Started section talks about code though. You can actually that's actually a good point. I need to go back and look at that. You can keep the poison if you want for a little bit because you're gonna get out of the combo points anyways pretty shortly to go play physical. So if you want to keep the poison, you can. The idea is once you get the Sky Hunter especially, you want to start transitioning over to physical and do inner sight until you can get enough energy to maintain it. Following Votablo's guide? Okay. Well, whatever guide that you're following, make sure that you try to go for the things that are mentioned. Things definitely won't work out for you if you're missing literally the Barrage aspects on a Andorio's Barrage build. For sure. That's big. That's totally big. You try, but you bricked it. Well, even if you bricked it, you can always put the right aspects on it and use it until you get something better. But like putting nothing on it it's not doing you any favors. Does that make sense? All good, man. It's all good. It's all good. But that's where I will start. I have golem cooldown on your amulet. Oh man. Hey, what should I look for in amulet stats in priority order? That depends on the build. All right. Actually, I think you know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pivot because I think I've been doing bosses for a couple of hours now. So I think I'm gonna go back and do a little more in front of hordes, and then I might call it because I just realized it's 5:21 in the morning, and I got a Maxroll meeting in the morning. I actually overslept the last one, and I felt bad. I never missed a Maxroll meeting, and like, what was it? How long have I been with Maxroll now? Year and a half? Over a year and a half. Yeah. Going on 2 years. Never missed one. And I overslept last week, you know. I felt so bad. I was like, damn, are you kidding me?
Father bless. What do you need?
I think they kind of just brushed it off. It's like, yo, the Oxide missed a meeting? Like, bro. Something must have happened. Oh yeah, I guess I do have new stuff to potentially brick here. So, Oh man, do I really want to roll out that crit chance? But it does give me an additional temper, so. You too, Rico. You too, man. And keep your head up. Something in my eyes. What is that? Alright, so here we go. And whoever it was that told me to keep going last time and caused me to break the other ring. You, sir, stay out of it. Aw, are you kidding me? The lowest roll of damage for Dark Shroud. The min roll. That hurts. Just keep rolling. Right. Oh, we got +2. We got +2. Got it? No. No. Yes? No. Parallax is like, I'm here. Yes? No? You guys just want to see me break my ring. That's all it is. You're waiting for it. So you can cheer. That's all that it is. Feel the pain. See? At least he's honest. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Got 3 more tries. I rolled the same min roll. What? The exact same min roll. Are you kidding me? Of course I'm staying. I only got like 1 more chance. I'm not about to go for it again. Let me see. Yeah, sorry, 2 more chances. Nah, it ain't happening. Go big or go. I got some bad influences in here. I got another ring I could try though. We can make an attempt with another ring. It's okay. All right. This is the one I found. I actually found this one earlier on the ground. All right, let's see what we got here. These people are gambling addicts. Proof. No. It's getting. No. Will it be the last one? It's not. Didn't even make it to the second one. Rip. What else is there? I mean, at least this one is usable. Even they rolled freaking base roll. Thanks, game. All right. So this crossbow. We need damage for Dark Shroud, and we need Heartseeker projectiles. We need Heartseeker projectiles. Well, just roll on it. So here we go. Yep, here we go. Okay. All right. But you have a lot of time to be able to get this right. Come on. It's gotta roll. Come on. Got freaking 8 tries. Okay, 92%. All right, I'm leaving it. I got like 7 tempers left, but I am not messing with that. I'm gonna leave it. I'm not messing with it. Yeah, I'm leaving it. All Alright, so I guess let's masterwork these. So I'm not going for perfect masterworks because that'll take forever and I don't have that kind of resources. Especially Ironhide.
There's a fine brew.
Perfect balance.
Just found I forgot to put the right aspects on your aiming. Yo, I went like half a stream without Moonrise on my crossbow, and I was doing torment boss carries and everything because I forgot to switch it out from like a different crossbow that I had. Yeah, I've done that. Got enough master D5. It's not the masterwork max that I you know, it's the this iron chunks and the raw hide that I don't really have a lot of.
Not bad.
Thanks for saying this. You looked at your crossbow. Weak with no moonrise, yo, bro. I feel you. Well, I can't feel you because mine was only 4 hours. A whole week. I can't imagine, man. It's still though.
Not bad.
You tip her a crap weapon and then go back to that one. On game though. Don't be doing this to me.
Unexpected. Not bad.
Okay. All right. What's my projectiles now? Actually, I kind of want to crit. Not kind of. I do want to crit at least once on the Heartseeker. And we do it. Will it cook? Will it cook? Is it gonna cook? The dexterity is not bad, but I kind of wanted the projectiles. 82% is too low. Okay. How's this game now? Considerably better than what it was the first 3 seasons. The game came out of beta in season 4, which was big props for the game. It was really good for the game. Season 5 is also pretty good too as well. So looks like they're heading in the positive direction now. Okay, this is good. Can we get damage per Dark Shroud? Come on. Let me get it. Let it cook. Let it cook. You know, okay, that's I'll take it. Reason why is because I do have percent dex on the amulet, so I'll take it. That's actually not. That's an upgrade. Although that damage per dark shroud though on the yo, did I get a max roll of damage per dark shroud on my current crossbow? Like seriously? Dang, did not realize that. So that's like 250%, 260, 70% roughly difference of damage for dark shroud from one bow to another. So I mean, this bow looks prettier, but I think the other one might. I don't know. Should I try again? So I just keep going until I get two dark shrouds, one Heartseeker. Said no leaderboards. Well, they have it on a gauntlet. It's just that gauntlet sucks. It's called Maxroll, not Memroll, bro. Bro, you're such a bad. This guy. I could never go to a casino with you, man. I would lose all my money, house, like everything, shoes. I lose my teeth, man. I mean, what's my strongest rogue build that I built so far? Heartseeker. Do I play victimized now? I still do close quarter combat. Let's just do the ring first. We'll come back to the bow.
Unexpected.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, at least we hit what we wanted on one of them. I will take. That's good. I guess we can retry on the crossbow. But the dex ain't that bad though. Is it? Or am I just trying to like justify me not wanting to do it again? That's kind of what it sounds like, right? It's like it can't be that bad, can it be? Nah, man, it's just man, it's okay enough, right? Oh man, I think I want the energy here, so. Two energy on kill. Okay. Oh wait, I'm fully masterwork, so I can roll from like between 1 to 3. Oof. Forgot about that. This is about to break me. 2. Yeah. I didn't realize the roll was so wide. I thought like maybe it was like 2 and 3, but not 1 to 3. Blizzard for real. You might get me settling for resource cost reduction. Is the victimized much worse? It's not. If you've seen my video on Heartseeker in the recent, then I explained that it's actually much closer to close quarters combat than I guess we thought, than we realized. So while I think close quarters combat like slightly has the edge, victimize is a bit easier to play. So if you want to do the victimized version, totally go for it. It's literally the reason why I made that variant. If I didn't think it wouldn't work well, I wouldn't have spent the time to put that there. I promise you. So totally try it. I'm about to. There it is. All right. Cool. This still does look pretty sad though. I ain't gonna lie. This looks pretty sad, but who's best to farm Tyrion's might? Well, you can try to kill Tyrion yourself and just take it from him. It's probably the quickest way. Probably the hardest way. Tyrion's a badass. But so I would say other alternatives would be torment bossing. So and or craft your first one by getting like resplendent sparks for doing different activities. Snooze bossing, yes. How does Sanctuary have so many billionaires and there are like no paved roads throughout the place? I mean, that's a good point. That's a good point. Here's my thing. Like, do you know who's rich? This guy. This blacksmith has to be like making bank. Like, ain't no way with as much as we spend remaster working that this dude ain't rolling in dough. Same with the Oculus too. Like this dude, like I'm pretty sure he probably has like he bought like a planet somewhere. He just chills here on you know whatever. Like this dude probably has his own planet somewhere. With the amount of gold we've given him, like ain't no way. Also, I forgot that I don't have whatchamacallit on this thing, so I actually need to roll the primary resource thing on it. There it is. Is that a low roll? Oh, that's a good roll. Oh, we did it. That's good. All right, before I forget, let's roll. Let's make sure we imprint Moonrise on this. You gave the Oculus 2 bill the other day. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. He don't got like an island somewhere. He got a planet. Pickpocket NPCs win. All right, what is this ring? Which one I'm replacing? I think it's this one I'm replacing, right? Yeah, so Retribution. I'm actually getting close to. I'm getting closer to what we would call streamer gear now. Like I'm actually getting like gear that actually looks good. Except for this shard, obviously, and this could be a little bit better. You know what? We need to remaster where it is. We need to get like some more ranks into that frigid finesse. So let's do that. We're gonna. Oh whoops! Wait a minute. Yeah, let's do it. When should I get frigid finesse? The one place I don't want Dark Shroud. But why those dudes always wear the same clothes with that money? I don't know. Just pulling the Asmongold. Staying true to themselves. Wait, what did I get? Weapon Mastery. Let's try to crit on Frigid Finesse first. There we go. Lame. Finesse. Okay, bro. Yeah, y'all need. You need. We need to get just a little bit more original with how we create here. Okay. And my iron chunks are like going down real quick. So I might have to like settle for like a. Nah, I can't do that. We might end up with a subpar amulet because I'm gonna run out of iron chunks. All this work to get the other stuff good, and I had to go. I had to go and remaster with the amulet before I have enough iron chunks. I'm gonna end up where I started. I know that's.
Unexpected.
Reset. Come on, we can do better. Come on. Them.
Not bad.
I'm gonna have to send it. Let's send it. Let's see what we get. Everyone but Frigid Finesse. The other one was better. I made it worse. I don't have enough to. No, if I go into 0 chunks, I'm gonna end up with the shittier amulet. I know it. Like at least I can kind of be okay with this, kind of. But it's worse than what I had. You know what? Whatever. We're gonna do it. Jesus TV will say do it, so we're doing it. We're sending it. Trust RNGesus, right? Just a yep, do it. On. Okay. Okay. Frigid Finesse, please. Frigid Finesse, please. Okay. That's a better one than I had. I'll take that. It worked. That's better. That is better. It worked out. I did not think it was gonna work out. Baby rage. See, honestly, if I get rich, I hope I can stay like that. It's funny, yeah. It's interesting because it's like obviously money definitely changed people, right? But the biggest thing is like you think to yourself, it's like, oh, that'll never be me, right? Like if I get money, I'll totally be who I normally am, right? Like, generally speaking, that's the consensus, right? But it's easier to say that when you don't have that kind of money. And I'm pretty sure there's been a lot of people who probably thought the same thing before they got that money, and then they got that money, and then what happened? You know. Because then they kind of realize, oh, well, this is what I have to do in order to, you know, now that I'm big shot, I got to be this kind of person. And it's like, okay, so salvage. I got one like that, so salvage. I'm gonna ever really use this crossbow for anything, but I'm a hoarder. We'll keep it. Salvage. Need these two, right? So let's put some holes in it.
Another time.
Yeah, so there, here, there. All right, so upgrades. guess I really don't need
Shut up
this
and take my
anymore
money.
then.
Lyrico cheered X100, so I can comfortably do T6 hordes now without dying. Only thing that gets me are these Socrates.
Oh, good. That's good. That's good to hear. That's an upgrade. If you can do T6, you can totally do higher pits for sure now. Like for sure. Or at least you know the ones we're talking about. But good stuff, man. That is great to hear. Definitely great to hear, man. Get some of those mats back. That's all they gave me? They gave me only 4 iron chunks. Bro, do you know how massive that crossbow was that I just gave you? And I only got 4 iron chunks from that? I got robbed. I totally got robbed. It's okay. I think he jipped me. Your crossbow's are made of wood, not iron. Dang. I just got schooled and you're... I just got schooled. I don't know. This one looks kind of steely, right? You can't tell me that crossbow does not look like it's like more like metal than like steel. Just declarations. Oh man, all right. Yes, I got some health now, I guess. Let's see what my HP goes to. 26k. All right. I wonder if I can do now that I got the right whatchamacallits, can I do innovation? 2 innovation. Can I do this with a regular boot now? Bro, we're like on the door of hitting 30k HP. I thought I'd never see today. Not that I want to hit 30k HP. That's too much. I might have to get rid of some of that. High grade aluminum. Steve Jobs really hit you in the Pawn Stars, little boy. I used to watch that actually. I'm just scared to get hit, so I'm trying to play very cautious. I have nothing to hit. Yo, why don't y'all spawn? Yeah, man, like I don't gain any energy if I don't hit anything. Like I have to hit something. So like they have to come out the ground and attempt to want to kill me in order for me to actually have some energy. So when they're just like not doing stuff, right? Like I literally I tried to roll to the left But I don't think there was like any room over there. I just rolled right into the critter fireball. See ya. Felix, what's going on? I saw that. I saw him coming. I knew he was gonna throw that. It actually feels good when you can actually like dodge a dash or critter shot or whatever, like because you're predicting the the movement, and you're just like, yeah. Wait, why did it throw? Spires. These be some booty boons, man. Run. Carnage. Well, how many of them are there? Or did he, or was his cooldown that low? He just shot like 3 of them. Ooh, that hurt. It's been a while since I got clapped by a snake, though. Ooh, that was close. There we go. Finally got one. Whoa. That was close. You go down to 217k health. Sounds like my kind of HP. Juicy. Elite Sauce, what's going on? Say hello, Docs. I haven't found your bills. Have you tried this to shut a Condor strat? You mean the pool rogue? Is that what you're asking? I don't really play in groups, which is normally what that's like really good for. But no, I haven't actually put that together. No. Like some of that stuff like requires like, you know, you to have the right setup and whatever for it. I definitely don't have that yet. Too busy. I was too busy cooking Heartseeker yesterday, and then the other builds I did videos on the past week. It's good. You wonder, I know where you are. Yeah, we'll take this one. Probably gonna regret it. I'm running out of things to hit. Kill for energy. You guys are over here. I shot the wrong way. I was predicting they would spawn over there. I barely saw that. I guess we do this one. This is the final wave, yeah. Oh, Desecrator, holy crap. Like I was about to dodge the wrong way. All right. Is 101 the optimal way if I'm a pit that Neath? It is until you can farm T7 efficiently, then that's the better. Like T7 in front of hordes are better mass farm. But 101 pits are like the second best. There we go. What's the main difference between Barrage and Heartseeker? Well, they're two totally different builds. Barrage is definitely more AoE centric, whereas Heartseeker is a little more single target centric. Let's see Shadow Mew against Michelle this season. There's all cold and poison. Yeah, I was pretty happy to kind of stumble across doing it with Shadow and Imbuement. Crafty was doing a bunch of really off-meta Shadow stuff with Doombringer and Shadow Condoras and some other stuff. And it kind of got me thinking. I'm like, huh, I wonder, because like you look at like how well it was clearing for him and whatnot. I was like, I wonder if we can actually put Shadow and View into some more setups or whatever. And mixed Shadow and View is also a very decent buff or whatever. And I was just like, you know, I did say I was going to try some Rain of Arrows next time I played Heartseeker. So I wonder if I can just Shadow and View my Rain of Arrows and would it actually like be effective for some extra AoE or whatever. And so I'm like, you know what, we'll try it. And I did. And I'm like, holy crap. What did we just find? And I guess here we are. Although I think I might actually level a few rogues on them. while this mother's gift is up, so I can just switch characters when I want to play a different build and not have to like break down my entire setup or whatever. And then of course make a druid at some point while the blessing's happening. $28k HP back to the Paragon to remove 7k of that for DPS. I mean, you're not wrong. My energy management seemed fine. I didn't seem like I was struggling for energy on like the bosses. I was struggling for energy when there's nothing to kill, but that's normal. I can't help that part. A crown. I wonder something. I'm gonna do it. Let's do it. I think there might be some advantages to having that advantage of elixir thingy, whatever. Elixir of advantage. Can't even say it. There might be enough lucky hit to be able to. I guess I won't know until I try it. That's what the stream usually is about, right? We try stuff, see what happens. Because 15% lucky is actually a lot. The Blade says something about mid-season patch so far. I haven't heard anything. I mean, there will be a mid-season patch. We're expecting a T9, T10. Appreciate the follow. This actually feels pretty good. Not gonna lie. This I usually don't ever take this elixir this season with this, but this actually feels pretty good. Advantage. Appreciate the follows. Whoa. This breakpoint feels so good. I think I'm gonna have to try to get back to it. Any thoughts on Bomberman build? I haven't really been watching much like, you know, YouTube content. I've been making my own. I think a lot of YouTubers who like do a lot of videos don't really have time to really watch a lot of other people's stuff because they're like doing their own thing. So I don't know what the Bomberman build is, to be honest. That lucky hit chance from the advantage elixir actually does make a pretty big difference when I'm fighting. I can definitely feel it. I'm waiting on Diablo Jordans. On Heartseeker final setup. And what skill can I sacrifice in order to take dash skill because I like mobility? Probably smoke grenade. Smoke grenade is is really the only reasonable one that you can kind of like remove. Traps is too much DPS to kind of, especially like I guess like bosses or like single target or whatever. Oh no, are you kidding me? Waller at the worst time. I got my random arrows out though. That was clutch. Yeah, I think I didn't think I would like it or it would be worth, but advantage elixir is actually popping. I guess it makes sense though. I mean, having 15% more lucky hit chance. That helps proc my innervation tempers. And also this here. You know, so like that helps both aspects. So I guess I can understand why I actually feel it as well as I do. A question to ping in the chat. Getting 1 or 2 meta builds to perfection. We're trying to push an off meta build to its limits. I guess it just depends on what you're into. I mean, I think I'm probably in the last category, the second category. More so than the first category. Just sometimes the builds I tend to like happen to also end up strong somehow. Like last season, I did not know that Heartseeker would end up being as strong as it was. When I was putting in a planner and I put up on Maxroll, I did not think it was gonna be that strong. I was gonna play it, right? And I'm like, oh, this would be pretty fun. I kind of want to put this together. I didn't think it was gonna be as strong as it was. So You know, so I had every intent on playing a lot before it was, well, the meta for some time. Like when I play Druid, it's gonna be that way. Like I'm gonna play Windshare, even though I know Windshare is not the meta, right? But I'm gonna play that, and I'm gonna, you know, try to work it out as much as I possibly can. Got an amulet. Wish you luck. All right, man. Shoot it. So do you think a T10 horde would feel more like a T20 pit in terms of boss HP? No, definitely higher than that. Because like the scaling between T7 and T8 is already really big. Like T6 to T7 is big. T7 to T8 is pretty massive. So if it scales the way that they're going, T9 and T10 are going to be considerably harder. Or considerably more HP and incoming damage. Freaking, I did not see the Hellfire on the ground. Like 120 or something? 20, I think it's like a bit low, honestly. Like for a T10, that's kind of low, because like there are a lot of meta builds that kind of crush 120s already now, so like it wouldn't really be a challenge. Especially mid season when people already have like that gear or whatever, right? So like why release something that like a meta build can do in a day, or the first try, or multiple meta builds can do. As a boss up, well, yeah, but again, like a meta build, like most meta builds in like a 120 will kill a boss in like what? Talking about like 2 staggers maybe, at most. That's what, 30 seconds maybe? Not even. Wow, that's a different enemy. Dread? No way. Okay, that's impossible. There's nothing I could have did about that. There was nothing I could have did about that. No way. Why would it spawn me in a way in which a mask could sit there and hit me immediately upon spawn? Like the... Ain't no way. There's nothing I can do about that. Like nothing I can do about that. Like there's nothing I can do about that. The mass spawn camped me. That's exactly what happened. like what do you do?
Shut up and take my money.
Grandmaster Cheerdex 1050, tie for the guides. Rapid fire is my fav.
GMT Master, what's going on? Appreciate the biddies. Thank you, thank you. I'll be returning to Rapid Fire sometime this weekend, so we'll be doing that. I did not see that charge from off the screen. Nor was I expecting him to spawn in wave 2. I wouldn't have used my shadow step had I known. This Heartseeker, it is. I barely escaped that way. I was scared for my life on that shadow step. When you threw those fireballs, I'm like, am I gonna get hit by it, or am I gonna get behind him just in time? That is so satisfying. Love that. Heartseeker. I've seen it all, man. I've seen it all. I've seen all the misspellings. Oh, guy here. Corpse bows. You got like the coal variety too. I hate spires so much. I just realized something. I didn't think about it, but I just realized it. So here's it. Want to realize something funny? Because I was wondering, I'm like, how come I'm always getting quite a bit of energy back every time I shadow step? And maybe I'm just an idiot, but I just totally forgot that shadow step has a really high lucky hit chance. So it's procking like it's procking a pretty nice chunk of innervation as well as this probably as well. Every time I shadow step, I'm like, man, dude, I'm getting some like freaking energy back every time I shadow step. Is like, is there something I'm missing? I didn't really think about it. Can I buy some density? Some mobs or something? Scarcer gonna pants do anything? For Andes, no. Nope. Because you don't do any damage at all. It's all Andes. The whole idea is to make sure that you scale the Andes proc. Your skill damage does nothing for it at all. Yo, where did you go? Why does it feel so empty until like halfway through the wave? Somebody might be onto something when they're talking about did in front of where's getting nerfed. I'm like, where the people's at? No, I didn't get good boons or nothing, but like nothing was spawn. You think a T10 would feel like a T120 pit? No, wait. Oh, I already answered that already. Let's do this. Even though the other one might have been better, but I ain't got no Hellborns at all. Worms with the Prime, appreciate you, man. Corpse spell somewhere I can't see, but I know he's there because he missed. Yep, I see it. There he is on the side. Oh, 2 of them, 3 of them. I see you. See you. Another one, 4 of them. Gotta use it somewhere. I've been following you guys since D3. Oh, nice. All right. Blast in the past, man. Definitely some things I do miss about D3. But yeah. Alright, there's a lot of corpse builders this time around. There's T10 out now. Trust me, you will see everybody, all the content creators put, you know, farming T10s or doing T10s or build T10 capable videos and Twitch titles, stream titles or whatnot. You would know. You will for sure know. There'll be billboards out with the streamer's face. I just did T10 on my lightning spirit sword. You can too if you follow this YouTube guide of mine. I don't think I can ever like be like an actual like check Discord messages. I know, but I can't. I'm in the middle of ways, man. I got you though. I'm still in the same thing. Let's see. I don't clickbait enough. I feel like my stuff isn't as clickbaity. Like every build I do needs to be like ultra super omega S tier. Even though I know it's not S tier. Like I can sit there and say something and like for instance, like, you know, the Flurry build I put out or whatever. Obviously I didn't mention it was S tier. Well, because it's not, because it's Flurry. Right? But like you'll see other people who have a Flurry build out there and that isn't Andoriel's. They'll sit there and say, oh yeah, this new Flurry S build, definitely S build tier, S tier build. And I'm like, bro, you know good and well it ain't S tier. But it gets the clicks. But you gotta remember though, like as a YouTuber though, you have the best build out there. Like your build is better than everybody else's. Obviously your version is the best version. You know, the most perfected and the ultra godlike omega version out there. Start really clickbaiting and be like, wouldn't you wish he can make a build like this? And then like put him like use his thumbnail face where he's doing like this. You know? Yeah, I don't clickbait enough. Seth, what's going on? Am I still planning on updating Rapid Fire? There really isn't really much to update about Rapid Fire because there hasn't really been any new findings or anything. I do plan on playing it again, like this weekend. If I find something to, you know, further update it, I will. But if not, I don't think there's anything wrong with what's currently there. But just like with every other build, like if I, you know, revisit and be like, yo, this is actually pretty dope, then of course, obviously I'll make that, I'll make the changes just like I did every other guide of mine. But Rapid Fire was the first build I played, so like I spent a lot of time on Rapid Fire early season. So it was the first guy to get updates out of the other ones. I don't know how to scale mine any better. I have Shaco, Tyrios, 2 GA Nameless, GA Gloves, Amulet with Frigid, Rings with Dark Shroud. That's where I can't do TAs. What build are you playing? What to do with clicking so much? You don't have to. You can play you can do like the lazy streamer version where you just basically remap a key to force move, and then like make a repeater macro, which is allowed as long as it's one button per one action. And just hold down that button. So you hold down those 2 buttons and you will just move. You'll move and shoot. You can only do it straightforward, but you'll move and shoot. That's what they do. And you don't have to click not a single time. I just choose to click. Cause I'd rather have more control over my build and stuff, but Jesus Christ, I got 4 new requests from people in my DMs. Guarantee is because of the video. Or who was first? Okay. Oh, okay, he must be look at his build. That's that guy. Harry. Okay, he must be look at his build. Got it. There's Rico. Cool. Gotcha. I see you. And then Sonan, Day Docs. I can ask you a fast question. Why his name, Kyle name was better than then? But I think we're intersect with true side aspects. It sucks. Here's why that's bad. So true sight only works when you hit an enemy that's marked. When you're full energy, guess what happens? They're no longer marked. So the time frame in which you can actually do the most damage is when they're not marked. What sense does that make? 0. So you end up spending more time actually being full of energy with a true inner sight build than not. So you're only getting part of that damage and only on one target. So I think the idea is cool, but the implementation is garbage. But you said you're playing Heartseeker build? Okay. Toward what's going on, I appreciate the donuts. I thank you for revitalizing my favorite rogue build. It is a blast. I'll struggle with hands and wrists, so it's great to see an easier build to play. This is cool. But yeah, Q Lofty, what might be the case right now is that you might not just be hitting your rotations right now. I think that's kind of what it is. Like if you just use Heartseeker, then you're not going to do any damage. Like everything else in your bar is there literally to buff your Heartseeker damage. So like you do kind of have to use those things in order to scale your Heartseeker damage. I didn't realize how many DMs I had until I actually looked at my DMs. I'm pretty sure it came from the video. Even my boss DM'd me. Maxroll boss DM me. I was kind of glad I saw that because I'm like, oh yeah, okay. 6:43. It's probably be best for me to go. Let's see. But before I go, my inventory, yeah, cool. All right, so yeah, so I guess we did find something new, at least for me. I really like the advantage elixir a lot. I didn't think I would. I didn't think like the attack speed was one thing, sure, like that reaches me one additional breakpoint, possibly two if I was really close. But generally, I'm not that close or on the borderline like that. But that lucky hit, man. Oh man, that helped a ton keep my energy up. Which is interesting because that's an interesting way of being able to help with my resources without reducing my energy costs, meaning I could still cast my Arena Rails as much as I would like without, and also keep the barrier up as much as I like. So that's actually very good stuff. Might be my favorite elixir actually to use. I didn't think I was going to. Heartseeker and Andario's viable. There's a video out there. I think Paragaming did it. Viable is just depends on like your version of what viable is. There's better Andario setups than the Heartseeker Andarios, but you certainly can do it. Right? Like it's definitely not bad. Any skill that has good lucky hit that can hit, you know, quite a few times is going to be good on an Andario setup. To start playing the Andy Rogue, is my aim to shotgun into the totem whenever it's up to deal damage. Only on bosses, really. Only on bosses do you really need that. Do you think there are more people actual traffic in D2 or D3? Oh, wait a minute. I think somebody else. You're talking to somebody else. Sorry. Say it like new Flurry build, possible S tier, like question mark, question mark, question mark. Let them figure it out, kind of thing. Yeah. I'm always pretty straightforward, which again kind of makes it very difficult because it's like, you know, my thumbnails aren't. I mean, my thumbnails, you know, I think they look okay, but I just simply don't make claims that isn't true. Something. You know what I mean? Like if something ain't true, I'm not gonna say it about a build. I might, you know, I might say it's good. I might say it does this, but I would never sit there and lie and be like, yo, new death trap only. No, sorry, new shadow clone, pure shadow clone with shadow clones or grass build, S++ tiers, new tech found. Like just ain't no way. Implement Andy's with pin shot and exposure, and that build kind of slaps. Yeah, anything that can proc Andy's pretty well is going to do well. It's going to be good. You know, someone out there is going to fact check you, then call you. Well, see, here's how the top YouTubers handle that situation. What they do is they block you. Literally, they just block you. If you block, can't argue with someone who's blocked. They just block you. They keep all the good comments or whatever like that, and all the good DMs, and they block everybody else. Where do you think Pure Intervals build ranks? BAD? You just said it. Bad. You just spelled the acronym. No, I'm kidding. I mean, if you throw Andarios on it, I mean, you can possibly make it a B tier, B tier build maybe. Without Andarios, I don't know, C, top of C, maybe C, top of C. I don't think it's as bad as people may think, but I don't think it's like there's just not. Here's the problem with Rain of Arrows. That amulet that you need sucks that it's on an amulet. If that was a ring or something, hell, I'd take it on this build if it was a ring. Like if those stats were on a ring, yeah, I might do it on this build. I can use the triple imbuement. I would totally rock that. But hell no on the amulet, man. Those passes are way too valuable, man. In my opinion, that's the problem. It's just not good enough. Nowhere near good enough for you to sacrifice the amulet slot whatsoever. Like not even close. Have I done much piss for Heartseeker? Nope, I haven't. I mean, Heartseeker is easily 145 to 150 somewhere around. With the old setup, and this is from someone else who's played it. Like Matthias the Gamer did a 140 pretty easily, and posted a video on it with the older setup in a sense, which is still good. Obviously, it's still good. But yeah, I mean, so I mean, we kind of already know what it can do ish, like around what it can do. I don't like pits enough for me to like spend my time trying something that I really don't like. Fortunately, I wish piss was more fun, but it's buggy right now. Damage spiky bosses. It's just some bosses have 2 extra health for no apparent reason. The only boss you want is Spirit Caller or Bust, maybe Malice if you're not pushing that high. It just needs a lot of work, and it needs a overhaul. You probably have to create these kind of fake videos, otherwise you won't get the drop out of you. Crowds just like bullshit. Yeah, but I think at the same time, though, I want to be looked at as someone that's like, you know, like real. Like I'm real on my stream. I don't want to be real on Twitch and fake on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like I kind of get what you're saying, but it's like I want people. I want someone to know that when they click on my video, that what they're getting is the truth. Like they're getting like, oh, okay, like they know when I say something, it's realistic. Like it's actually what I'm saying. And not being like, okay, what kind of clickbaity stuff is this time? You know, let's see if it actually is doing what it's saying is. You know what I'm saying? Like you shouldn't have to question that about any content creator. So I don't want to lose the audience that actually likes who I am. So therefore I can be someone that I'm not for views. And sure, that might lose me a lot of like clickbait clicks or whatever, but I would rather have people who like what I do for what I do and not what I'm embellishing to be. So that's why I said I'm in the wrong sector probably, but hey, I mean, I guess it is what it is. So you're saying you're regular daishizi when you go to the grocery store? No bad. I thought it was fake. You sorry. Unfollow the outside. Alright. Alright guys, I do need to go. Otherwise I am not gonna wake up in time for the meeting. Where's the thing? I just opened up a browser real quick. Why can't I find it? I think it's right here. Okay. Anyhow, just like before, we're gonna go to a smaller streamer. I think we've been doing that a lot in the recent. I used to always do that, and then I started going to some of the friends that I know would be like entertaining in a sense. So it's like, hey, I check this person out. He's cool, kind of thing. But now I do kind of want to go back to, you know, giving back, because you know people do that to me sometimes too. Like when Rax Raids is, you know, ridiculously big, you know. So and his viewers come and, you know, they love the content and all that stuff. So you have to create unique builds, not okay. I can totally understand maybe not understanding the accent of Winnie Joe, but he does do his own thing. He does create his own it's probably more so hardcore centric, so it may not necessarily apply to a lot of softcore players that might want to like maximize DPS, but they are pretty creative. Everybody used to follow his builds, definitely like his builds to the T back at launch. Like if you weren't playing a Woody build, like a Woody build, you're doing it wrong kind of thing at the time. I know because I used to write alongside with Woody at launch, and people get upset with me and say, "Why aren't you doing what Woody's doing?" Right? That was some rough times, man. I will say. But y'all have a good one. I will see y'all tonight. We'll play probably a little bit more Heartseeker because people will be coming from the videos being like, I want to see the new Shadow Surfer, Shadow Explodey, Heartseeker thing you got on that there YouTube. So we'll do a little bit of that, and then I'll probably end up transitioning out of that to do rapid fire for the rest of the time being. So that's the plan. Whether we get there, it just depends, but yeah. But anyhow, you have a good one. As always, I appreciate you guys supporting me. You could be anywhere else, but you're here with me, chilling. And I never, ever take that for granted. And as always, till next time.